All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy, let's get started. What we got? Saturday? Grab my shit. What's up, Joshua? Why do I look like a chick or a Hello Kitty? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Do I make you horny, Joshua? Is that what you're saying? Maybe I make Joshua horny over there. Let's see. I got to get set up though. Let me go. Make sure I'm centered over here. So I look super good to Joshua.
First.
All right, that looks right. Let's see. Do I want to tweet this out? What is this right here? Oh, Mike Allen commented. What did Mike Allen say? I'm going to teach you one thing about first timer. If you don't find first timer that you love as a 2-year-old, you'll never know what it feels like to pick the Kentucky Derby winner. And what it feels like to pick a vindication horse for the first time. The horse gets pain. I feel we should donate tons of money to you. We need to say aboard, but please focus on first time start. I appreciate you liking the videos and everything, but that's not a reason for me to want to deal with first time starter. I mean, I honestly, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Mike left a big comment about me playing first time starters and not being able to enjoy a Kentucky Derby because I didn't pick the horse as a 2-year-old feeling vindication and all of that stuff. Dude, I'm not a horse fan. You guys got to remember, I can give two shits about horses. I got a game that I can beat. That's all I give a fuck. 10-1 pays 10-1 no matter what kind of race it is. I look at the game different from that. I don't know. I do appreciate the big comment though. Walter, what's up, man? Dez, what's up? Bluekin, Walter. Hopefully I said Walter right. Omar, KSG. Yeah, the views are going up. Yeah, I get it. Some of you guys play this game as a fan. I don't look at this game as a fan. If I didn't have an edge, I'd be counting cards at blackjack. I'd be learning how to play poker. I'd have only fans showing my shaved butthole. I'd be doing something different. It's about making money and only about making money to me. I don't give a fuck about vindication or rooting for. Dude, I do appreciate it, but I do not look at the game like that, and I never will. So I'll play my edges, but enjoy. I'm not saying you're doing it wrong either. I'm not. If you enjoy that and get joy out of that, but that's just not how I look at the game. Like horse racing. Honestly, is not a game to me. It's what I do for a living. You know, all those guys that want to talk about saving horse racing and all that shit. Fuck, when I die, I don't give a fuck if horse racing is around. I'm playing it because I can beat you guys. That's the only way I play. That's the only reason I play horse racing is because I can beat most people. What's up, Renner's do? Fuck, like I'm not a guy. I'm not Napoleon Dynamite. I don't love horses. Fuck, they can be served for dinner. I don't give a fuck. And I know the horse racing industry would never sponsor me saying that, but fuck it, I got a mature thing. I can make your players better. That I can do. And if your player gets better, your handle goes up. But you want to handle people that hire people that says the right thing and sponsor people that says the right thing. I don't give a fuck about horse racing. Other than I can beat the game. What's up, Renner's do? Boater, what's up, Boater? Okay, I got Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. Now, I did have a thought late at Gulfstream last night, thinking about the results last night. Yesterday was a good day. But I was thinking about the turf routes. And I noticed the 10 horse won in the first race, 22 to 1, 11 horse won later, 4 to 1, an 11 horse, 12 horse exact came in, and then that 5 horse that I said should have been chalk and a 7 horse field won. I got a feeling Tampa was favoring the outside yesterday. Or not Tampa, Gulfstream. Gulfstream Turf was favoring the outside. Let's see, Walter Van. He's new to horse racing. Please help. Yes, dude, we're trying to help, man. We are definitely trying to help. If you, hey Walter, hopefully I'm saying your name right, by the way. If you got some questions on what you're working for, or a question like a direction to go, I will say this: the people that get the most from the show are not looking for picks. They're listening to the theories and why we do what's behind what we do. The people that will never grow in this game are just worried about if I'm giving out a winner in a race. You do not want to be that guy. You want to be able to move on from me and be a better player. Not hoping that I could put you on some winners. So I mean, so the things that your ears should be perking up when we're talking about theories and just watching. Why am I sitting out a particular race? Why do I think there's a race? Nothing for me in a race. You know, stuff like that is what will honestly get you better. Everyone picks winners and everyone sucks at picking winners at the same time. So buy stocks. What's up, buy stocks? Arthur, Marco Lou. Whoa, what is this? What's up, man? Yeah, I mean that's my honest advice. You know, if you've read some books and know how to read the form, you want to start the next step after reading a couple books and getting your an idea how to read the forms, then it's like which direction that you think that you can go and be an expert at. Where you can gain an edge. You got to kind of think about what everyone else is doing. And in a way, in a par mutual pool, you got to understand what everyone else is doing is also wrong in a way. Now, what everyone else is doing, it is based in a little bit of reality where it does work and it does put you on winners. But that's honestly not good enough to beat the game. You got to have something that's built in enough reality that's outside of the box that you can capitalize on to get ahead of the game. You know, so like if you're looking at speed figures and you know everyone's using that speed figure, it's the most popular speed figure out there. How could it really get you outside of the game box just by using that one thing? You know, it probably can't. You know, you got to think. You know, gamblers, when you watch gamblers in a movie, they're doing something slick, clever, or almost cheating. They're getting an edge and they understand their edge and they don't give a fuck about what anyone else is saying. And, you know, even in a movie, they understand that. But for some reason, too many horse players think there's a way to win this game and it's all the same and it's no one ever works out that way. What's up, Charles? But feel free to ask some questions. We'll try to do some questions, you know, if you guys want to. We'll try to fit them in and everything. So, but yeah, Buy Stock says, learn how to fish. Basically, that's what we say. We want you, so many shows want you to rely on the host. Hey, we give you winners, be here. Fuck it. I want you to be here because you respect the handicapping and you can learn from the handicapping and you enjoy the show. You know, we're trying to build a show because people recognize that I'm saying something different and it hopefully makes sense to them. So, but dude, welcome to horse racing. I mean, and I will tell you this: be careful because the learning curve for a new player is terrible. You are at the point if you're first starting to learn. If you just don't fall in love with handicapping right away, you are going to get butchered and kicked out and spit out, and maybe you'll come to the track once a year. So you have to know that as a new person. You know, basically you're a guppy and there's going to be sharks circling, trying to take a percentage of you at the time. So the learning curve in horse racing is absolutely brutal. What's up, Daryl? But if you can get past that thing, it's I think it's the greatest gambling game out there. And why wouldn't I? If there was a better gambling game, I'd be playing it. I wouldn't be here. Oh shit! I need a. Fuck! I don't got a paper towel or something just to wipe that up. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see. MKT says the rail is out 40. You know what? I'm curious to see what the rail was out yesterday because, like,
race one this afternoon, 1 mile on the turf meet.
Because, like I said, I'm thinking yesterday was an outside favoring track on the turf yesterday. I didn't spot it during the day, but when I was thinking of the results, it was like, fuck, 10, 11, 11, 5. And the lowest price horse was 4-1, and the highest price horse was 22-1. So it wasn't like it was all chalks winning. Let me see. I want to look at the result from yesterday. I need a turf. What was the rail out yesterday? I'm just curious. 67 feet. So the rail's in the same spot pretty much. Did I wait a minute? MKT, I might have read something wrong. Hold up. Let me look at that again. Yesterday was the 13th. I think you got bad information because unless Equine Edge, I thought I seen 49 feet. Oh no, you are right. I was looking at the run up. My bad. You are right. So it was 21 feet yesterday, and today it's 69 feet. Okay, I got you. I was looking at I had them reversed. I was looking at the run up. Okay, so I was wrong there. Okay, so the rail is out. But a lot of times when they say it's out farther, they think it's even more speed. I don't know. I honestly I don't have any theories about rail placement. It's a thing that I never really care about. Santa Anita is so stupid. I agree. Did you read the? But why are they? They took down a tweet. Did you read the Jeff Mullins comment, the trainer from Santa? No, I have no idea what he said. Could he say worse things than I say? What's up, Cindy? He can't possibly say more cringeworthy things than I just said. Uh, I don't give a fuck about horses. I don't give a fuck about horse racing. If I'm not making money in the game, I'm fucking gone. Yeah. By the way, all of those statements are true, and I stand by them. What's up, Will? Let's see. Let's start looking at this race. Maiden claiming 25,000. First race, 5 minutes to the first race. You know, just a thought that the outside might have been very good yesterday. Let's see. One only ran 2 races. I got him in slow. Sorry, slow. slow. First time out. Next race out, inside speed favoring day. Gave him an asterisk. Trying turf, trying a route for the first time. I have no fucking clue. I'm a little surprised he's 5-1. It's almost above my pay grade to care. I don't know why 5-1 sounds good off of those 2 running lines, but you know, a lightly raced horse improving is not the end of the world if he beats me. Let's see, 2 ran on a stalking closing day. Last time out, average match strides. I think he can improve off of that. That was just a useful race. 3's a first time starter. I will never know the joy, but I don't care. I enjoy the joy of being profitable. I don't care about joys. A 4 got some interesting excuses. First time out, he ran against the inside early pressing bias. The next race out, he ran against the inside speed bias. Next race out, he ran against the stalking closing. Technically, he was a stalker, but he was pretty damn close on that pace and jumped in that pace by the first call. Might be a little interesting, but 5 ran on a bad rail, went too fast to win. That's at least interesting marks. 6 ran against a couple biases, but I mean, he just screams not interested in racing at this time. Seven, 8, and 9, they're all just kind of blah. I honestly don't think I care. Oh, and I was going to say, oh, wait a minute. The 12 looks like a racehorse and something I'd be interested in, but not at 2-1. I like that he ran on a bad rail first time out. I like that he ran on a bad rail second time out. Third race was a nice little improvement. Looks like a good running style. And last race, bad rail stalking closing day, going too fast to win. But 2-1 makes him wrong in my mind. I'm just glancing right now to see if there's any. So when I get a race like this where everything's just blah to me, I see a favorite that I could get to, but Not that I want to do anything with them. I'm just looking for if there's anything that's like crazy odds that I gotta jump in regardless of what I care about the race. I don't really see anything. Five's only 6-1. That's not crazy odds. If 4 horse improves at 5-1, that's not crazy odds. I just don't. I think I'm gonna root for the 4, 5, 6, but I really don't care about this race enough. What's up, Rick El Marco? Attila Lloyd is here. Daryl. Too many unknowns in race 1. Daryl got to skip here. I'm with you, Daryl. I'm skipping too. And forever. What's up? 10-4. Okay. Who's a 10? I can root for your 4. You know what? I don't think the 10's that bad. He was a sprinter. They tried him on the Tapeta. I don't think that's that bad of a Tapeta race. If he takes to the grass, getting 5-1. I probably think 5-1 is about fair. That's a horse that would have shocked me. Nothing would shock me in this field. I don't think someone could win and I'd be mystified about what happened. You know, it's just the different degrees of could I get to them and back them. Nothing in this race would shock me. Who's the highest horse on the board? The 8? 8 would not shock me. That's actually not that bad of a Tapeta race, to be honest. To be 50-1, really? He got in position at the top of the stretch. He only ran 2 races. I mean, he would not shock me. He has every right to be there. Okay, 6 would be the horse that would shock me. I will say 6 would shock me, but anything outside of the 6 winning. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 3, 6, 8. 10. Frankie likes the 8. Okay, Frankie, the 3. Frankie got some. Three, 6. Wait a minute, Frankie. Is that the first race at Gulfstream? You don't have. Wow, you don't have a. You don't have a track on there, but if that's Gulfstream, I can at least respect that exacta box. You want to talk about a bomb as exacta? What's up, gas station sushi? Cindy thinks the 1 will go wire to wire. Cindy's always dangerous. Ooh, thinks the 1 would go wire to wire. Is making the biggest drop in racing, stretching out and trying turf for the first time. Like I said, nothing would shock me. Got off slow 2 races in a row. That is, oh wow, Frankie, that is Gulfstream. I would love to see, well, I think they just scratched your 6. So 6 cannot win the race or run second. Right? You had 6 on that ticket, right? I think you had where did that ticket go? Yeah, you did have 6 on that ticket. All right, let's see who else is here. Let's see, Mac and Company, Pow Show. Douglas, what's up? Pow Show, no idea what the odds are, but he likes the 2, 25-1. That horse would not shock me either. Like I said, nothing will shock me in this race. Dropping from maiden special weight, 35,000, making a little more of a drop. Held his speed a little bit longer last race. Matt Engel, what's up, man? And forever, how's it going? Gas station sushi likes the 9 over there at 11-1. Gas, did you do a show last night? I looked for your show last night. Gas is on sprinter stretching out, trying for turf for the first time. That had two excuses. Yeah, I didn't even try. I had plenty of time to try to do a betting line, but I have really no opinion here. There's 3 horses that I'm rooting for a little bit more than anything else. One of them is the chalk, the 4 and the 5. I'm rooting for one of those 3 horses to be the winner. 4, 5, or 12. But my first thought in this race, I wouldn't be shocked if anything happens. And I am kind of curious because I really did have that thought in the evening last night after we signed off that, wow, I think Gulfstream turf was favoring the outside yesterday. So I'd be kind of curious to see how this, if it's, I knew it rained a little bit yesterday. Oh my God, hey Matt, you know how bad my education is. If I pronounced your name correctly, that's shocking. Now, I won't try. I'll try to keep the 100% rate on that and not say it again because I might go a different direction next time. What's up, Ryan B? 110.5. Let's go. Okay, first race is getting ready to get off. Let's see. Paul Show says his 2 also has first time Lasix. Might have bled. Lasix is the old school angle. Few horses are though, but yeah. Good luck, everyone. CR Reed's taking a shot with the first time starter. Bluekin got a try box, 110, 11, 12. 110, 11, 12. 110, 11, 12. So 10 and 11 are the best part. We need 10 or 11 to really boost that. On break, what's up? 125, another person that likes the 1. Cindy's 1 and Paul Scholl's 2. I need a smoke today. I should have walked to the store, but I didn't feel like it. Oh, I could have used one. Parsons handicapped Oaklawn today and was going to send me Oaklawn. And he did the equivalent. The dog ate my homework. I don't know if I should believe that he actually stayed up to handicap. He called me up. I was just ready to send you the file, and it didn't save. I think is that the equivalent of the old days? The dog ate my homework. Mac and Company, how's it going? First time starter. 410 with the 14310. Mac and Company are looking at a 1-2 starting off. Wow, a lot of you guys like the 1 and the 2. 1 and 2 got pretty Matt Gray got a cigar? Parsons sound like a second grader in school right now. I swear, I even looked it up. Oh, Cindy's right. The one horse did get the lead there. Took a lot of action, too. I mean, she's right about him getting the lead so far. Could possibly go wire to wire. Let's see, your guys' 2 is interested. Who's very interested here? He looks like he's working a little bit harder to me, though. This guy in the yellow is circling, looking more dangerous. 2 looks like he's backing off. That's the 12. 5 still in nice position. This looks like this is coming down to the 1, the 12, and the 5. The heart horse. One fought back. That's either 5-12 or 12-5. Or I'm sorry, 5-1 or 1-5. 5 looked like he passed the 1. The 1 got by him again, and a 5 might. I don't know. I think that's going to be tight. 5 was one of the horses. I think that was a heart horse that ran on a bad rail. I was rooting for the 4, the 5, or the 12 to win that race. I'm not sure if the 5 won. It gets really close here. 1 actually showed a lot of guts battling back. I'm not sure who won that race. The slow-mo, I'm still not sure. Let's see, Charles might not care because he's already booming the exact of the try, so he might have got that in his box. Ryan hit the box, doesn't care. Wackel thinks the 5. Douglas think you guys are all over the place. 1-5-5-1. You on breaks booming the exacta. Did I circle the 5? I might have circled the 5. I should hold off. I'm actually not confident who won that race. All right, it did come in 5-1. And 5 went up to 7-1. I think when I was looking at him, he was like 5-1, I think. I'll never take a first-time starter at this low of a maiden claiming if the horse has any talent. They'll take a shot at a higher level. Oh, sorry. They'll take a shot at a higher level. Always been his I'll never take a first-time starter. You know what? I don't have any methodology with first-time starters either, other than I know I have no thoughts on them. No, I never take a first-time starter this low. So he's not talking about price. He's talking, claiming 12. Oh, well. Oh, maiden claiming 12.5 probably. Dude, that's probably not a bad thing to think. If they thought anything, wouldn't you want to at least start at a higher maiden claiming level or take a shot, at least 1 or 2 shots at maiden special weight first? Let's say there's an objection, the 12 on the 1. I know 12 was getting a little, 1 took him out. Let's see if this looks any bad. Well, I don't think I got to worry about an outside bias right now because that was pretty inside. I thought the 1 ran pretty good. The 5 scooted up the rail. 12 was on the outside, but didn't get, put it this way, I'd probably be just looking at the track like I think it's speeding stalkers right now. Wow, they did not go crazy fast. That's quite a bit slower pace than yesterday. I mean, these aren't that good of horses. Wait a minute, am I writing that on the wrong race? No, I'm writing that on the right race. One's drifting quite a few paths. Took the 12 out. Put it this way. I seen Charles stay up twice on that on a single day, just as bad as that. And then the very next day, Charles was on the same horse and we were taken down. Sunday. Saturday, I seen that left up twice, and Sunday, I seen it taken down. I have no idea. 50-50 call. Or actually, let's see. Maybe 66%. Let's see. Out of the last three times I seen that replay at Gulfstream, let's see. They took it down twice. Or no, they left it up twice, took it down once. So let's just say 33% chance to take down and a 66% chance they leave it up. Oh, they left it up. Okay, at least I guess now they're getting consistent. So they took it down to fuck me. They took it down to fuck me. God damn, they're so sick of me beating up on fucking Florida customers. They're so sick of it. Too bad I hit a bigger hit later that show. I hit a bigger hit later that show. I think that was on Sunday. Let's see, Walter. How do I play winner place? What I mean, a win bet, you just bet them to win, and a place bet, you get first and second. Place bet is generally only 99% of the time is a terrible bet. Unless you got like a 30-1 horse that you think has a 4-1 chance, and you would have took 10-1 on the horse, and you know that even with the favorite, he's going to pay $20. I can justify doing place bets in that rare scenario that most guys can't get to those spots. But if you're good at getting to those spots, you can actually do place bets. But like, that's the scenario. I like this 20-1. I think he has a 20% chance to win. I would be betting him at 4-1. No matter if he wins, no matter who gets second, I think he pays better than 4. Those guys that says a place bet is always wrong, I disagree a little bit. A little bit. Oh, Ryan, that one is a little bitch right off the bat. He fought on pretty good. Why would you say he's a? I thought he ran a pretty solid race. Or did you want him to get taken down and he was a bitch for cutting off the 12 maybe? Now we seen yesterday they took down that 5, and after Brother Man pointed it out, I swear to God they should not have took down that 5 for third place the other day. So Walter, if you're asking how to do a win bet, you're fresh off the boat. You're fresh starting betting, right? That's got to be super fresh. Have you read any books, or do you know how to read the form right now? Let's see. Let's go over to Tampa. 4 minutes to race Tampa. Oh shit! I was wondering if I had this. No, we just don't have the first two horses marked because I can't. Let's see. We got 10 horses in the race. They all start at about 12% if you like the 120-point betting line. What's up, Jared? Let's see. I don't know what the one is other than I don't like Finger Leg. I mean, he looks like a stalker. I'm looking for stalkers and speed and stalkers over there. I guess taking a class drop, but I don't even know if there's officially a class drop if once you run at Finger Lakes. I don't know if there's something that could call a class drop. Two's coming from Press Style. I like Press Style better than Finger Lake. I don't care about either of them too. Let's see, the three ran against the early pressing day 3 races ago. I do not mind that race. 2 races ago went too fast to win before falling apart. Last race stalked being average. Probably more of a stalker here. I think the 3 is a contender. My problem with the 3 is probably price, though. For me to say that I can think 2-1 is getting overpay, I would have to think that that horse is a coin flip, and I'm not sure if I think that right now. 4 is another stalker. Ran against a few biases 4 races ago. Ran against Inside Day. 3 races ago ran against the Speed Day. 2 races ago ran against the Bad Rail Day. Last race, I got no excuse, still on the slow side. I don't know. I'm underwhelmed. Five horse 2 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner average. And then last race ran on a bad rail. Let's see, 24-1. There might be, I think there's a little upside on him. See, I know they're getting close to the gate, and I usually get a shutout the first race or so, or not interested. 6 is coming out of the same race as the 5. They both were next to each other in the 1 and 2 hole. I think they both were hurt by the same bad rail. I would prefer the 5 at a 25 or 25-1 over the 6 at a 5-1. Why did 7 not show any speed last race? The rail was bad. He was nowhere near the rail. In the race before that, he showed a heart. Dude, I think I want. Hold up. I just got interested in this race. All of these horses are coming off of 831. Hold up. I did not realize that this was a rematch race. 8-5. I think I got to do something with 8 and 5 real quick. It's going to have to be a play bet because I just ran out of time. I want 8 and 5 to win. I think I do a 3-8-5. Was it the 3? Yeah, I think 3 was the only problem with him was the price. So many horses are coming off that 1231. In fact, what the fuck are you? I think I should have even boxed the 5, 6, 8. I got enough time to get that in? 5, 6, 8. Oh, I will get that in. Still, everything's done on the low side of my wagers there. 5 and 8 to win. Didn't have time to do a betting line or nothing. I thought I wasn't even going to touch this race, and eight just went from 12 to 1 to 7 to 1. 4 gets the lead. Who's the 4 there? Never been on the lead before. Ran against a whole bunch. He got quite a few excuses, but I would have been hard on him. I don't think any of my horses are running. Eight's there. If 8's good enough, he might have some rally. 9 got first run on him. Maybe the 8 can win this race. No, he's not coming. He's not coming fast enough. Come on, 8. Wait a minute. That's the 8 on the inside. Come on, 8. No, it's going to be 9-8. 9 held him off. Okay. 8 did run. Who's the horse that finished third? I think 9's coming out of that same race, but was on the outside. Oh, he was in the 4 hole. Dude, as soon as you see these replay races, I love replay races. That's going to be a decent exact, and the 8 was, that has to be a decent exact, though. I want to know if the 6, so the 5 didn't run at all. Unless he got third. Small boom for Cindy. What's all relaxing music? Ten got third. So the 5 and the 6 did not run at all. 8 was 12 to 1 going into the gate, went off at 7 to 1. 10's route to sprint. The last race was nice, but I don't like route to sprint myself. In fact, let me write down my bets down here. I don't like when I write them between races. 5 and 8 to win. 8, 5, 3, 5, 8 in the exacta box. 3, 5, 8. What was it? 568. Get rid of it. Gotta have that in the right spot. You know what? That exacta did not pay as good as I thought it was going to pay. I thought it was gonna pay probably like, I don't know. I thought 30 to mid 30s. Okay, that did not pay as good as I thought it was. Still wouldn't have minded having it. I just thought it was gonna pay more. No, eight ran well. Eight actually ran well. I don't have to feel bad about that play. It was a play bet. If eight would have won, it would have been everything would have been paid for and a profit there. Even at 7-1, but it would have been great at 12-1. Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, I'll never mind. I'll never mind. If the horse runs first, all I want the horses to do is outrun what I think their odds are. I'll cycle into winners. That's never going to be a problem. All right, Gulfstream. Yeah, didn't they announce that Santa Anita was going to cancel? I haven't seen that. I think they announced it like Wednesday that Santa Anita wasn't going to run due to the rains. They couldn't have sold you a form, Jared, where you got excited, right? Because I swear I seen that announcement like fucking 3 days ago. Although I do guess that Brisnet, you probably could have got the form way early, so maybe you could have bought the form. Let's see, we got a Topeka sprint race over there. Gulfstream. I want speeder stalkers is the main thing. Let's say the one horse, early pressing day, 4 races ago, average went too fast to win. That was way back in February, though. Comes back off of that layoff. Slow, 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 and slow, slow, slow again. This second slow, 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 he did chase the slowest pace of the day and was only a length off of it. So this one might not be that bad according to how you interpret it. If you think he was stalking and just trying to cut into the pace, that probably wasn't as bad of a race. If you think he's a front runner and couldn't get the lead going slow, 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 you probably think that's a bad race. It's just taking the same information and which way you want to interpret it. Two's coming out of that same race had the lead, and his marks was average, slow, slow. So yeah, that was definitely the slowest pace of the day. Now he's 17-1, and as a bettor, I know 17-1 and getting to 17-1s are good for me. Not the quickest horse, but I know what's good for a bettor. And there's not a super quick horse in post 1 through 3. 4 was quick routing, but I hate route to sprint. 4 got really good marks. I just don't like route to sprint. 4 and 5 just ran together. 4 put the 5 away. 5's October 15th sprint is nice, and he's more of a sprinter. But shit, making a case to get to the 4 horse at 24-1 is better than 25. Shit, that's kind of tricky because in a way I trust the 5 better than the 4. But I'm seeing a race where the 5 just gave up super quick. There's not much in this field as far as true sprint speed. There's really nothing in this field with sprint speed. Fuck, 7 went too fast to win sprinting 4 races ago. Didn't win after that Hart, but did bump up his speed figures back to where they should be. All right, eight's the, well, he got the best marks according to my marks. Probably the fastest, but he just broke his maiden at 12.5. Wow, this is kind of an ugly race. Oh, what we got? Let's see, the 4 I'm going to be a bit hard on. Just because I don't like route to sprint. I got a prejudice and I admit that it's there. I don't like route to sprint. That's why I'm being hard on them. I'll tell you what, I don't think the 7 should be 50-1. Even if I give him 5%, I can still bet him. And who's the other long shot? The 2 horse, I don't think should be 18-1. Holy shit, I gotta move fast. I'm forced to bet this race. I just don't know how I'm gonna bet it right now. I got a key off of those 2 horses. 2 and a 7 gotta have a win bet. Without a doubt. I don't care. I also want to key them in exacta. I can make a case that you start out with the 2-7 all first and second and then try to hit ones more. Fuck, that is what I'm going to do. Two seven with all. I am playing that for less. And then 2-7 with the 8, the 3. Fuck, I don't know what the other horses are. 6. Who's the 5? Oh shit, I forgot about the 5 and the 5. 2, 2, 5, 6, 8. 2, 5, 6, 8. No, it's 2-7 with the 3, 5, 6, 8. And I did do this on a play bet kind of salary. Come on, keep this 2 interested. Oh, I don't think 2 is interested. As neither of them are running. Unless, no, that's the 1. No, neither of them. 7's gearing up outside, but he's way too far back. He's not going to close from there. I need a miracle. 2's trying to run, but he's too far back. Doesn't help. He's him getting cut off doesn't matter. 184. Ooh, my opinion was bad there. Bad there. One and two are coming out of the same race. One and two were coming out of the same race. I thought one, I honestly thought two had more upside than the one. So I don't think I was reaching on the two. I just think I was dead nuts wrong. But I don't think, yeah, sometimes when I'm reaching like, you come back and look at how far you're reaching and you say, fuck. I don't think I was crazy to be reaching there, to be honest, on the two. Seven, I thought the seven had a chance to be on the lead. And seven was nowhere near the lead. Eight was probably the most likely horse to get the lead with the best marks, but I didn't trust him with that 12-5 win and having to go to the basement. He had nice marks. And if I'm between the one and the two, I think I pick the two every time. I think I pick the two the majority of the time there. One did earn a heart 3 races ago, though. All right, they got me there. Let's see, Rick with a boom. Let's see, 9-2 over 4-1. That four was four ran third and two got a fourth. Who else had that? Blair said, hope you use the 8. Darryl got the exacta. Rick with a boom. Greer is damn, I'm good, ain't I? What's up, Greer? On break, what's up? Sydney used my 2 also. Okay, I'm not that crazy. 2 managed to run fourth, but a super non-threatening fourth. Let's see, 21-3, 44-2. They did come off the pace. That's a solid pace over there on the Tapeta. I do need to see how far back this one came from. This is a big area. Let me 270. I think I want to do the tic-tac-toe board there. 3568, 3568. Just want to move that up there. And it's cold down here today. My feet are fucking cold. What's up, Charles? Let's see. What'd I do? Bet I think I only bet 2 races today so far, lost them both. One I wasn't even close, I'd say. The other one ran second. 2 play bets don't matter. Let's see. 5 in the first race. Did he stalk on the turf? He either stalked or closed, I'm not sure. Let's see, we still got 9 minutes over there at Tampa. I want to see if I got enough time to watch the replay at Gulfstream. I really want to see where that one came from. I'm not sure. He might have closed from out of it. I do not remember seeing where the one was during the race. Did I just erase something? I think I just erased that 5. Oh. Wait a minute, what were those doubles? What did the one win at? Like 5-1? Was he 5-1? 4-1, 5-1? Oh, 9-2. That exacta paid pretty solid. What was that? 9-2 over 9-2, something like that. And that paid, wow, that paid 46-1. That exacta was pretty solid over there. That almost feels like that overpaid a little bit. Let's see, 8 cleared right away, went to the lead. Kind of hard to tell how far back. You know what? One came from 4 or 5 lengths back right there, I'd say. Maybe I'm going to have him bordering between stalking and closing. Yeah, 9-2 over 4-1. That exacta paid huge. I still can't. Yet last night I was still giddy about how that exacta that I thought was going to pay 13-1 paid 29-1. I could not believe that exacta paid that good. All right, second race over there at Gulfstream, or no, Tampa. Tampa hit a nice winner yesterday. What was that? He went wire to wire. I actually hit quite a few races recently, Tampa dirt routes. Kind of looking towards the inside. What was I working with? I think speed and stalkers towards the inside. I think closers are not winning, running well. Is that what I was? Is that what we've been working with? Yeah, post 1 through 3 are winning 47%, 42% middle. So I'm okay. I'm fading 7 on out. Stalkers are dominant. Stalkers 65%. Closers are terrible. 9%. They're wiring 25%. Okay, I knew I was working speed and stalkers, but probably mostly stalkers. First 6 post positions seem to be dominant. Let's see, 10,000. What we got? One got speed. You know, technically, I think this horse ran a little against the bias last race. It was an inside day, had the 5-hole. Might have been on the rail, though. That's a solid race, and last race went too fast to win. 5-2 is my problem. 2-horse got some speed. Went too fast to win 3 races ago while stalking. Comes back, wins after before 3 races is up. Only problem with him, he won at 80 cents on the dollar. Everyone's saying that he was live. It does feel like there's speed. Three got some speed here. Matt strides with the fastest winner 2 races ago and comes back and wins, being average. Nothing's wrong with that. Not that bad of a betting. The race doesn't look that bad to bet here. Fuck, 5's another speed horse. Actually, this is shaping up to have quite a bit of speed. 6 is a deep closer, looks off form. Taking a bit of a class drop, at least from the recent race. Has been here before. 7's a big closer. If he gets the pace, maybe. Eight does not look bad. Let's see. How do I want to? I think I need to go, do a betting line here. Let's see. They all start at 15%. I think I mostly want to be hard on the outside horses. Profile's telling me I want to be inside. I think I'm just going to be blindly hard on the outside horses. I think I'm just going to act like I believe there's a bias there. And if the outside beats me, they beat me. I'll give the 6 a little bit because I think it was a post 1 through 6 is okay. At least everyone at 17%. Can I break this down a little bit farther, or do I even care to? It does feel like there's a lot of speed. 4 rate, or if 2 rates, 2 should get the nice trip. Four should be able to get a nice trip. Dude, all of these horses went too fast to win. That almost makes it feel like this is going to be fairly fast pace. I'm going to be a little bit harder. I'm going to be hard thinking that these horses kill each other. Not him. Not him. So I'm being hard on the outside. I'm being hard on the speed. So I need like 2-1 on the 2 and the 4 to be overlays. They are both overlays, but only on 1 point. I don't think I really want to mess with this race. Not for a win bet on the 2 and the 4. Especially not on the 4. Two's a little bit better. If I'm right about the betting line, technically you can Dutch this if you're one of those guys that want to play horse racing like bank interest. Let's see, does a Dutch bet on the 2 and the 4 make sense? If for me, if this is my opinion for me, I would have a 70% chance to win. Here, let's move this over. What do I got to beat? 70%. What is that? 40 cents on the dollar I got to get back? 40 cents on the dollar I got to get back. Let's see. For every $4 I bet, right now, if the odds stay, I would be getting 12 and 8. Actually, that's not a bad bet. I just don't want to play in that range. Although, you know what? 5 to 1. The 2 is now a 3-point. I'm going to do a play bet, just a $20 win bet on the 2 horse. I will take the 9 to 2, 5 to 1 that I think I'm going to get. It won't be a big hit, but I will take that. In fact, I might even key the 2. I'm running out of time. Who would I key the 2 with? 4. That's all I'm going to do. Fuck it. If I keyed someone, it'd probably be the 2. But instead, I just did a win bet on the 2. Let's see. El Marco's taking the inside. Cindy likes the 3 with a mix of inside and outside. Marco Lou likes the 7. 7's coming on. This race was tricky because I do think that there's 2 good outside closers, and I thought the pace could be fast. Ah, shit. 2 went down to 3 to 1. Now I wish I did it. I wish I would have just sat out now. It's not even worth the risk. Even if 2 wins, I'm behind math here from what I'm only going to, actually, I'm okay with math. It's just not where I want to be. Yeah, 3 to 1 is greater than 2 to 1. So I thought he should be 1.9 to 1. So actually, the math is okay. Two got horse, 5 needs to get out of the way. Looks like 7, or not the 7. Looks like the 3 is running out of horse, or he's working hard. He's going to have to be really gutsy. My 2 is out of horse. Yeah, I was saying during the race, I was really hard on the outside, and in a way, I thought that the race had a ton of speed, and the outside horses looked good. Although 8, I would have thought would have went to the lead too. I thought 6 and 7 were the better closers, not the 8. I thought 6 and 7 might have some upside, even though I stayed hard on them. Let's see, Marco boomed on the 8. 11 to 1, nice price on the 8, Marco. Frank, what's up, Frank? Yeah, 1 had a nice run. Well, and I think 1 did a nice thing. They let the 5 get up there. He kind of pounced. Dueled with the 3. And got put away. I think the 1 ran pretty good there. Let's see, gas station sushi, small bang on the 8. Oh, had the win bet but lost the exactas? Yeah, that happens. Yeah, one might have moved too soon, but you know, you got to decide if you blame the one. I don't think I blame the one for his ride. You could probably say the same thing about the 3 also. Doo, 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 24 to 1. Nice try. Zach is probably pretty solid there. Ooh, and Gulfstream's not giving me any time. I was just thinking, oh, do I got enough time to run upstairs? Not really. We got another turf route race over there. Let's say I know speed held up pretty good in the first race. I know it was pretty inside. I just wanted to see where that 5 came from. I know he rode up the. Oh, he was always up there. Okay, he was only 2 lengths back, and the 12 was 3 lengths back. So yeah, speed and stalkers held up. I don't know if I want to think inside or outside right now. Let's see. One's just coming from a track that I don't keep track of. He has a couple races where he was a closer, a race where he was a front runner, and a race where he was a stalker, and he's lightly raced. I have no idea what this horse is going to come out and try to run running style wise today. I'm probably just ignoring him, to be honest. I probably can't form an opinion with what I have on him. Let's say the 2. I do like the marks on the 2. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, should have got an asterisk there. Yeah, I like that race. Comes back, average slow on an early pressing day. Still, it's about 3 lengths off in the last race. Went too fast to win on the front end. This horse feels like he got some speed. Three to two, I'm not interested in though. 3 to 2 is the problem with him. Three, probably got some speed. At least he's a better price than the other speed horse. Let's see. 4 races ago on this 4. Stalking closing day, dueling on the lead. I like that race. Next race, stalking day, again dueling on the lead. For at least the first call, I'm okay with giving him a heart. Or an asterisk, I'm sorry. 4, I don't like or hate. Oh, wow, 70 to 1. I mean, that changes my opinion. It's like, look, if you say you don't like or hate a 70 to 1, you kind of gave yourself permission to do something with them if that's in your range of play. Let's see, the 5 only ran 1 race. I don't mind the race. Route horses going too fast to win while closing. The problem with him is 5 to 2. No, 7 to 2. 7 to 2. Kind of just chalky. And what's my upside? Nine is the only horse that got a good mark, that ran against the bias, that I disagree with the price. I do not think he should be 24 to 1. I definitely see some value on him. He may not do anything today, but I do see value in him. In fact, I'm not sure the 8 horse should be that high either. 8 horse got some. This does look like a no bet for me though here. 7 would have to improve too much, and I think there's other speed. No way. I think 6 can win, but I would not take 5-2. There's nothing worse than a. I believe the worst bet in racing is a short price closer, deep closer at a short price. To me that's a terrible bet, win or lose. 4, I actually think the 4 has some value at 70-1 or whatever he's going to end up being. I have no idea what the I think everyone else, 1, 2, 3, 4, are about the same kind of horse to me. Obviously, I'm not getting a bet down here. I think that's kind of just roughly where my betting line. There was some kind of extreme long shot directions I could have went. I'm rooting actually for the 4, the 8, and the 9. One of those 3 to get first or second. Except I really don't want to see it because it's like, fuck, I needed more time with the race. Let's say 4 is on the lead. Who got some plays here? Yeah, Ross, I'll let you put that up, man. I will say I don't know if it's good or not. I haven't seen it, but if free book, sure. Come on, 4, keep running. 4, keep running, you beautiful bitch. Keep running with this 4. I don't think he's gonna hold on, but he's fun. Come on, 4, keep running, first or second. Dude, you got to know how to spot value in a horse racing game. You got to know how to spot value in a fucking horse racing game. That inside might be good too today. Thaddy got the exacta. Nice job, Thaddy. Hold on, I gotta go to the restroom. I can't wait anymore. Let me take up some of this shit that's just been collecting. And I'm changing my hoodie. I'm freezing. I don't know why I'm so cold. Oh. Too bad. Well, who did you key off of? MKT. Who did you key off the 4? Or did you key off the 2? Because if you keyed off the 4, too bad the 2 ran second. And if you keyed off the 2, good job that the 4 ran second. So I guess that bet depends on who you keyed off of. Look, I got no problem with the 2. Made it loud and clear that I thought the 4 had some value along with a couple other horses. I did not bet the race. There was no way this horse should have been 70 to 1. The funny thing is, going to lead is not, well, I thought he could, but I thought he was probably going to rate there. And I wouldn't be against thinking that with the rails out, as far as outside as it was yesterday, and after today's result, with it kind of being all inside, I'm holding off on the turf. But man, I wouldn't be shocked if it might end up being kind of an inside bias today. 2 was the key for Rick. All right, then you're lucky that the 4. Got in if you did the all wheel. Let's see. Whoa, what is this? Got the place on the 4. Kind of payoff are you getting off on him? I think you still, let's see, the favorite one, that's terrible. The favorite is going to hurt you. I still think you get 30 to 1. Or no, not 30 to 1, 15 to 1, $30. I said it wrong. I still think you get $30 to run second. Yeah, right now, yeah, my thoughts about the rail is on the turf. Is that what you're asking, Marco? Yeah. They moved the turf rail. Dude, like, fucking, I had to change into this. Fucking, my feet are freezing. I might have to go put on a freaking, grab my skull cap. Yeah, today was supposed to be show wager today. I would have been crushing if I did the show wagers. That 8 horse ran second. $46. So we paid 23 to 1. Yeah, JN, go ahead. What's up, man? Couple suggestions. No skull cap, please. JN, go ahead, man. I hope it's about staying warm in the basement. Yeah, very nice, exacta. There was still too many directions for me to go. If I seen another inside race, I probably would have jumped in that one and you left the 2 outside horses out if this was a later race. Oh shit, man. Fuck, I've been bald since I've been 18. Now it's not a choice though. I don't like being bald now that it's not a choice. I wish I could still grow hair. But fuck no, I shaved my hair 1990 or 91 probably. Nope, no cigar. I'm still waiting for Jay suggestions over here. I'm curious what he has. Buy stocks, bought it, he love it. Yeah, I know, JN, but in a way, I'm waiting for the value. I get it, but honestly, I am not a pick show. You know, fuck. You know, listen to the breakdown, look at the betting board. You know, if you followed my picks and bet them all the same, let's just say you bet them all the same, you wouldn't have the same result. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not a pick show. I'm not a come follow me guy. You know, I try to get bets in early. At the same time, I gotta wait till the last possible because they're being hammered. But the guys that, you know, people that are gonna benefit are guys that are learning. You know, they might value my opinion, but they're doing their own thing. You know, so I mean, in a way, I couldn't grow bigger because I'm one of the few guys that I might sound like a tout, but I understand horse racing. Meaning, I can't have 1,000,000 people watching me and 100,000 people doing my bets. You know, you don't know where the breaking point is for what could have been profitable years ago can all of a sudden be no longer be profitable. So you know, you're kind of running a fine line there, but I do get it. Well, it says picks because I'm still trying to grab new people. You know, you gotta, you know how they say videos got clickbait. But trust me, I give out picks. There's enough picks where people have no problem getting some of the stuff in. Yeah, I mean, we're trying to do the betting board. Not every race I got a good enough opinion to honestly do a betting board. So you know, I'm trying to do as much as I can at the same time. You know, I'm trying to please everyone without changing to please everyone. Yes, it's only because I lack confidence. I know. I give. We can't go there. Gas starting to get me wound up. Don't get me wound up. I'm not going to take a victory lap on 100% tout thing where I gave out a fucking even money horse in a 2-to-1 shot. While telling the host that he can't win when he cashed on a 5-to-1 and a 35-to-1 and lost the race. Yeah, I mean, you should. The guys that know when I'm getting, I bet some guys know where I'm getting before I even start talking about my bets, to be honest with you. They probably know on the breakdown where I'm likely to go. But I definitely think your suggestion about doing as many betting boards as I can is the right call because let's see. Now this is a bad race for a betting board because we got super lightly race horses, but we can still try to do one. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. One slow, or I'm sorry, the two slow first race out. That's just the running line that I cannot get to. And at the same time, I'm not like he's impossible. It's you know, if he wins, I need to, you know, if I he has to be well over 20 to 1 for me to get there. Let's say the 3 ran on a bad rail last race. Early pressing day. There could be a little upside. He's had speed before, so the only time that he wasn't closer, I think 3's a player here. As long as my notes right about the rail being bad last time. 4 only ran 1 race. Look, he can have speed. I can forgive almost anything first race out. All I know is he ran against the track according to what I thought he should be running. That's he, you know, he gets an excuse from me. At the same time, can I back him with that excuse? And it'd be kind of tough. 6 is a race, 2 races ago. Bad rail early pressing day was quick, but he shouldn't have been hurt. It was a speed stalking day, and the rail was bad, and he had the 6 hole. He broke out the gate, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Nothing's wrong with that race. That's actually a nice first time out. Second race, he had the 9 on a day that I thought the rail was bad. Again, he showed speed and dueled. Wow, 5 to 1? Who are they betting here? Let's see. 6 ran on a bad rail day. Got an asterisk for running it. Look, I can't bet him off that running line. If he improves, he improves. He can win. Seven ran a nice race, but you know, I don't have a problem dueling on the lead over there at Monmouth, but fucking 4 to 5? Are you insane? This horse can win by 10 lengths, and I think taking 4 to 5 is insane. 8 I can't get to. 9. Let's see. 8 I can't get to just because of first time starter. Got 4 horses. I think I'm forced to bet a race that I don't like just because the betting line's okay. I don't even think 7 should be a coin flip. I think 7 at the most you need to get better than 2 to 1. Well, you guys, you know, we see value different. I do think 9 is the bigger reach. This is probably what I'm working with. Maybe I give that first time starter. I think 8 was a first time starter. Maybe I could just bring his odds up. I still want to go lower than 2 to 1 on that 7. So I'd be interested in the 3 and the 5 and the 3 and the 5 only here. At least I think I'm ahead of the math. I don't care if I'm right or wrong in any particular race. I just want to be where I think I'm ahead of the math. You know, I might do a little bit more in this race, though. Because wait a minute, there might be some playable exactas here. Wait. I was ready to say I'm done with this race. Hold up. Wait a minute, 3's 9 to 1. Oh, if 3-7 comes in, that's paying 3-7 is paying 23 to 1. 7-3. I thought that maybe you could play the you can't play the 7 with the 3 or the 5. No, I gotta beat the 7. I could box the, if I wanted to do exact, I could box the 359, but I definitely 7 is even over betting the exactas in my opinion. Dude, like, why would you take, if you like the 3, if you can get 10-1 on the 3 to win, why would you play the 3-7 and say I want 23 if the 23-1 if the 3-7 comes in? I'd rather just bet more money on the 3 and not have to worry about second place almost. Let's say gas station sushi likes the 2 here, and this is another kind of just play bet to me. Bet this one a little bit more, but still a kind of a play bet. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? It feels like we got a pretty lively, it feels like the chat room is pretty loaded today. I'm curious if we 100 people watching so far. All right. We're in the chat room. I know. When the fuck am I gonna get my my interview from American Best Racing? They got all that money thrown at them from the jockey clubs, and they can't fucking outperform this show. They can't outperform this show. Get the fuck out of here. They had that guy on there doing the fucking internet conference over there in Vegas. So I had to go look at his videos, and unless he's doing a live stream where he's on site, they get 0 views. Oh shit! Do I got a lot of time? I got, dude. For some reason, I want to relax and just take today slow. Let's see, 7 minutes for Gulfstream. I got to get back over to Gulfstream. It always takes me a long time to get warmed up in flow of the show. What's up, big guy? You come and see me? Dude, Bentley's birthday's coming up, and I want to get Bentley a Cane Corso brother, but Mama's resisting. You need a Cane Corso little brother, don't you? Hmm? He won't be little for long if Daddy gets his way. Let's see, we do got a dirt, so I got to take all the dirt races, especially when I'm a little leery about the turf at Gulfstream. I got to take the dirt at Gulfstream very seriously today. Did great out there yesterday. Looking inside, 7-horse field. Oh, 9 did get the lead. Fuck, I was hoping the 5 or the 3 would get the lead. I think it was the 3. Come on, 3. Or is that the 6 making the move? 5's flattening out. 3's there, but he's going to have to, I don't know if he's coming fast enough. Oh, no, that's a 6 that's in second, a first-time starter. I thought that was a 3. Oh, Chalk's going to win there. Got no problem with him winning. He's just overbet, in my opinion, and I couldn't get there. All right, I need the races at Gulfstream, the dirt racing. $32,000. Boom, boom, boom. Look, nothing looks special on the inside. We got the 1 fits. The 2 fits. Neither of them are special. Two's the favorite. Three's coming from Prestyle. He has the inside. Prestyle horses have not been burning up anything. Four's coming from Finger Lakes and Tampa Bay. Got speed. Going to be towards the inside. 17-1. I mean, that's okay. Five got hearts everywhere. I wish the five was more inside, and I wish the seven was more inside, but they're not. Am I in the, wait a minute. Am I in the right race? I might not be in the right race. I'm looking at the wrong race. I was wondering why there was so many Tampa horses there. Okay, this is a Topeta route. All right, never mind. I'm in the right race. One rain on an inside speed favoring day. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Two's a stalker at the best. Making a class drop. That's the favorite. Okay, that's the favorite. One's annoying. I got that nice bias. Ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. But then I got a whole bunch of one race things, and I'm just not sure what I think he is. He won at 20,000, so he can win this. I mean, he does fit. Three's got some speed, but that was at a route. I don't know. I don't trust the 3 at a route or a sprint. I don't trust him as a sprinter. I mean, this was a nice sprint 4 back. He's won his really next race after that heart. Four's coming from Laurel. That turf has been really unkind to front runners. Four could be interesting. Boy, I'm not sure where I'm at in this race. We got some speed on the outside. Boy, we got horses all over in class. This is a nice race. Two got allowance 1X, but over there in Indy. I mean, I'm not sure. I either like the 2 or I hate the 2. There's no in between for me on this horse. I'm leaning towards I hate the 2. I mean, hating the 2 would be good for a better here. This is nothing but a 20,000. This is a nice 50,000. I'm still not sure if I love or hate the 2. I know which direction I need to be as a better, but let's see. If I play the 2, all right. Yeah, I mean common sense. If you like the 2, you know what you got to be looking at. You got to be checking the prices. 1 on the low side and 3 and 4. That's all I could do with the 2. It's absolutely all I can do in the exacta. 2 ones paying $15. I might not even do that, and the other ones are 27 and 29. Everything else is crap. 6 feels could be on the cheap, but in very good form. I think I got to sit out this race because honestly, I keep going back and forth thinking I love the 2 to I hate the 2. I don't trust that Indiana allowance 1X. I don't trust any of these races back here. But I do think that's a very nice race he just missed that running against the bias at Gulfstream. I'm just going to say I think the 2 gets first or second, and I can't be in this race unless I was really trying to push one of these or this exacta somehow. I think I sit out here. And if I try to beat him, then I can go anywhere. But if I try to beat him, is 7-2 on the 5 or 7-6 that big of a raise? 4-1's not even that big of a raise with the 5. 4 would be tempting, but I don't think he really has a shot. There is a little bit to like on the 3. There's obviously a bit to like on the 1. If I tried to beat the 2, it'd be with the 1 and the 3. And if I use the 2, it'd be with the 1, 3, and 4. And if this was a dirt race, but it's not, this is a Tapeta race, so I'm not as concerned about where they are on the track. I just generally think it's speed and stalkers over there on the Tapeta for the sprints. I do want to write, yeah, I did write no bet here. Let's see, 7 gets the lead. I think 4 is done. 2 still look dangerous. 2 I still think finishes first or second. Because if you compare to 4 and the 2, well, 2 might get squeezed and lose his chance. 4's running a hell of a fucking race. Said that 4 had upside, but I still can't get a win. Right? I said 4 had the upside or the problem is I wouldn't have had the 7. 4 ran an extremely good fucking race. No, 2 did not win that. 7 won that race. I underlined that $62,000 win, and he comes back, runs off after a bias there. Two was the horse that I had to figure out if I hated or loved him, and I just could not decide. Let's see, Rick had the win and the exacta. Very, very nice. Speed by stocks. Yeah, speed and stalkers are generally where you want to be on that Tapeta sprint. Yeah, I don't. Versus, you know me, I don't take good calls. I enjoy making calls, but if I'm not betting the race, it's like, fuck it. I'm just talking. Four was interesting. He was definitely interesting. That was a really tough race. I kept what was the problem there that I was having? I did not trust the class at the Indiana, but then he comes back and runs a pretty nice race at Gulfstream at a higher level. And I kept thinking, man, I like this horse. Then the next thought is I hate this horse, and I just could not decide. I guess the right answer was to hate him, but before the race, I couldn't have decided. Now that I know that he ran third, it's easy to say, oh yeah, I hated him. But I honestly couldn't decide, and that's part of the reason why I wasn't able to follow through with the betting line. Dude, we know how Laurel Turf has been unkind to front runners, routes and sprints. So every time I see these Laurel shippers coming to Gulfstream, I've been, especially the turf horses that showed speed on the turf. It catches my eye. It always catches my eye over there. Philly on a Philly exacta. Chantel putting Gaffel on the school over there. Speed on Laurel is a bias. Speed on. I'm not sure if I said it right. On the turf at Laurel, they were closing like 63% of the races. Speed was impossible. So when they come to Gulfstream, I'm upgrading the speed. Okay, you're saying the same thing. When I saw the 4 was at Laurel and had speed, you thought, okay, you're saying the exact same thing. I got you. Okay, yeah. Laurel was better, dude. It was insane how good it was for. I never seen a bias at 63% for closers. Never, ever, ever. Okay. Haven't done anything. I played a few bets today, but have not cashed anything. I think I played 3 bets today. Some were they were all small bets, play category, and I think I even had a single win bet for $20. So yeah, I did. Well, I know I did. Yeah, I only played, and then I had a double Dutch for basically the same. So, oh no, I played 4 bets today. Haven't hit anything yet. It might not. I don't know. Might not hit anything. It won't be the first time I don't hit anything, but definitely not worried about anything yet. When are they going to give me some Tampa route races? None today? I want Tampa turf routes. Oh, did I just scratch that horse in the wrong race? Oh, no, I'm at Gulfstream. So we got an 8-horse field here. Mm. 32,000. Do they got any results up yet? I've been looking at Tampa. Honestly, not sure what they've been doing today. I don't know if they went wire to wire or what. Let's say on the turf, I know we haven't seen a turf race. On the dirt, Billy, I did not know you were laying over there. You creeping up on me, man. Yeah, not too many results yet to get an idea of anything. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers, I think. My God, 7-5 on we got a 7-5 favorite. Actually, I like races with big favorites. It's always easier to beat one chalk than a whole bunch of low price horses. So I know a lot of people think the races where everyone's 3 or 4 to 1 are the better races, but to me, as a better, it's always easier to beat one big chalk than it is to beat a whole lot of soft chalks. Let's see, the 4 races ago on the pace, closing, match strides with the slowest winner, and stop the clock, or 6 furlong, stop the clock as the fastest winner of the day. So kind of a soft pace. You might want to up. That might be a good race because it was a soft pace, and he closed into it, and he closed fast. Comes back, wins the next race, going wire to wire average. 2 races ago, early pressing day, average, kind of running against a little bit of a bias there. I don't know. He looks like a stalker. Looks like he got speed if he finds the right field. Overall, just a little blah. Let's see. The 2 horse, 4 races ago, had a route average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Okay. 2 races ago at Laurel, that was not on the turf. He was just average. Goes over to Gulfstream, $25,000 field, fastest winner of the day. Not bad, but it overall got the right running style. That was possibly a drop in class when he went to Gulfstream. I don't know. Fastest winner of the day, that can't be bad. Three-horse early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner average. Not bad. But ran a few races at press style, didn't do anything. I probably don't like the 3 myself here. Jesus Christ, 4 ran at Finger Lakes, and that can't be good for your career. He did win. He did win the race, and before that, he was over there at this track winning. He's in good form. He's been off since March. I don't know if I want a 3 to 1 on him though. You know, this 5 is coming out of some good races. Wait a minute. Oh no, 5 is out, so I can't get. I'm getting excited for nothing. 6 is coming from press style. I do know that the horses coming from press style going to Gulfstream, even in the cheap meat, have not been burning it up. It might be a different story at Tampa, but I don't have marks on. I think a few horses came out of this December 22nd. I like that 7 horse went too fast. I want to see if 8 horse got decent amount of speed. There is a decent amount of speed in this race. I think 2's probably going to stalk here. Let me just see where I think they're at. See, we got 8 horses, 15%. Is there, do I even have a complete throwout? I think I would be hard on the press style horse. They just have not been running in most of Florida. 7, I don't got a problem with. 8, I don't got a problem with. 9, I think should be a long shot. I think he has a little value. I think he should be about 10 to 1. The pace is fast. The 1 will benefit. He ran in that same race with the 7, who I'm a little interested in. I don't know if I'm going to get to the points for 7 to be an overlay at. 7 goes fast. 1's still a player. I definitely think the 2 horse is over bet. 3, I think 3 is going to have a hard time. 4, if 4 is right, can run, but I think the layoff, and there's a lot of speed here. I do think the 4 is going to have a little bit of, well, 4 actually has some class. I might hold off on that thought. He was at a higher level. Let me see where this breaks down to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be 20% on all of them. I still think it's more of a stretch. I'm thinking like this, 15, 15. I think that's where my math is. So I just believe the 1's over bet. So right now, 1's a decent overlay. Actually, probably priced in on the 1. If I think he's a fair value at 6 to 1, 14 to 1 can't be bad. 4 is right on the number. Wait a minute, I don't think the 4 has any better chance. No. I meant to have him at 15. I think 4 is a little over bet. I think this gets me 120. It gets me 122. I can work with that. So actually, 1 is a better overlay than I thought. 4 is just a little over bet. 2's over bet. 7 ends up being overlay, but the 1 is still better. And 8's the second best overlay. So I think 8's going to suffer. I'm willing to bet this 1. I think 1's at a price where I have to bet the 1. I don't think I can go crazy, but I can definitely play the 1. In fact, I think I'm gonna wheel the 1 first and second in the exacta. use the 4. I'll use the 7. I'll use the 8. I think that's just where I go. I'm missing someone. Oh, 4. You know that I keep forgetting about the 9. 9's a pretty good overlay. I think I'm reaching too far for the 9. Eight would be the second best spot I can get to. But I think if he duels with the 7, if the pace develop, I think the 7, the 8, and the 4 are all gonna get hurt. I want 1 to run the race that he ran last time. I want him to rate here. I think the pace could be quick enough. And I think I'm getting a good price. Let's say Charles, 200. Oh, where's Charles hitting at? Oaklawn? Nice. Jevin, what's up, Jevin? And I got to go over to Gulfstream. Wow, they do not give you much time. I think this is the dirt sprint coming up. Okay, I want 1 to come off the pace. I'm shocked that 2 ended up being the boss here early. 7 was the horse that I wanted to bet, that I thought was going to be my bet, but I just couldn't make him where I thought he was a big enough overlay to play. One's in trouble. 1 just ran with the 7, and I thought if the 7 was the horse I was trying to get to, the 1, he's just too far fucking back. He couldn't even maintain what he needed to do. He's just too far back there. Yeah, 2 ends up being the boss here. Seven was the horse I wanted to bet. He was the second best. 1's coming out of that same field and couldn't run a lick. And I keyed off the 1. All right, there wasn't much I could do there. It's the only way I could have. That's the only way I could have bet it. If the 2 wins, 2-7 doesn't have any upside. The only exacta you could have is 1, or the 6 arguably, or the 9. I didn't think so. I really didn't think 2 would be the fastest horse. I thought 7 was going to get the lead and 2 was going to rate. What race are we going in at Gulfstream? Gulfstream 5th race is absolutely unplayable for me. Other than it being a dirt race. If I want to get, let's see, I'm kind of a boring today. Let's see, the 1 horse. Not a bad note, but I have no idea what this horse is. It was an inside speed favoring day, and he did have the inside, but he had no speed, so he ran against the bias. Same with the 3. Gulfstream, I just love the inside. You know what? The favorite's going to be on the far outside. If Gulfstream's just Gulfstream, I can make a case for a blind 1 through 4. Just blind. And hope the bias holds up. Let me see next race if I could play a blind double. I couldn't play a blind double. We got the 1 and the 2 next race. I have no idea what they are even. Coming from Ascot and somewhere else. Oh, they both ran at Ascot, whatever it is. I do have a thought that the inside could be good today. Yeah, I can't do it. Well, I could do a blind inside double. But why would I want to do 2 blind sides? I'd rather box the 1 through 4 in the exacta than fuck around with the double, I guess. Yeah, I probably got an unplayable race here. And what are those 2 horses supposed to be bet? How are they supposed to bet the next race? Well, the favorite might be on the outside. Do I have any dirt races today at Gulfstream? Fuck, I got this race and the 8th race, and they're both shit for me. Wow, very few dirt races today. You got a stakes race. Saturday's always the card if at Gulfstream during the championship meet. If I check out on a card, it's always Gulfstream's championship meet Saturday. They get these stakes races. For some reason, they love to run a lot of maiden races early. Dude, I might have to play this because I don't think I got that many spots at Gulfstream today. Unless I decide I really want to mess around on the turf. Yeah, I don't have that many spots. God, this would be blind over blind. I can talk myself into doing a 1 through 4 on a small scale and betting the 1. Fuck, I can bet all of them to win. I can actually bet them all to win. It doesn't matter. Have to bet more on the 3. I'm trying to take advantage on. You know what? I'm doing that. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? Let's see. 1 through 4 to win. I'm doing a win bet first. But I do have to get more money on the 3. You know, instead of doing the exacta box, I'm just going to assume that this chalk is the winner. And just play to the inside with the 8. I'll leave out the 3 in the exacta, the 10, because that's a favorite exacta. So 8 over to 2, 3, 4. I really want the win bets though. I think I prefer the win bets because I am betting this play bet. It's not going to be huge. Then if the 8-3 exacta come in, I play a 8-3, 1, 2, 4 in the try. Everything's on my small. I just don't have that many spots today that I think I can rely on. So basically, I got 3 to win more. 1, 2, 4. All to win. I did not do the 4-horse exacta box. 8 on top of the 1, 2, 4. And instead of this exacta, 8, 3. This is just a fucking play bet. This I would not follow me on here unless you were don't have to worry about your bankroll. If you have to worry about your bankroll, this would not be a bet that I would be jumping in on. Sandy, my true recommendation on this race would be to sit out. I have nothing here. I am playing a race, but it's a play bet for me, and I got bankrolls that I don't have to worry about anything. So, and I'm just playing a severe bias kind of move here, hoping to get lucky. I know exactly where I'm at in this race. What's up, Yakko? Oh, Jesus Christ, Cindy. I'm not that far from Cindy. She's king off the 2 and she got the 1 and the 3 on the ticket. I am not that far off. Okay. She's also using the 7 and 8, but fuck, I'm not a bad place to be, kind of close to Cindy's ticket. What's up, Kathy? Now, all the outside horses broke. Only the 3 is in range, and I'm not even sure if the 3 has a hope of hell to rally from here. Yeah, my ticket is an action bet that I think it has no hope. Zero hope. Zero hope. Tell me this one got, nah, I don't think one blew the turn and he's coming, but he's not coming fast enough. He just got in the picture and his shadow's barely moving. 6, 10, 7? Nice price on the 6. Nice price on the 7. Let's say rolling with the let's go 6. Who else had that? I bet some of you. Let's see. Case G looks like he might have hit the exacta box. Is that 5 through 10 or just 5, 10? 5 through 10? That's probably too many horses. That's probably 5, 10. Thaddy got the exacta? Rolling got a $5 exacta. 9 to 1 on top. There was 2 favorites there, so let's see. Charles boomed on the 6 horse. Rick hit the pick 5. Nice, Rick. Is that pick 5 paying solid? Dude, I'm so toned out to Gulfstream, I don't even know. Let's see. I know we had a few chalks. Let's see. 6 was a long shot. What happened? Man, I can't even think through. Dude, what the hell? What the hell have they been doing at Gulfstream today? Let's see. I know I haven't hit anything, but I want to see what I've been doing. First race I sat out. Actually, that's the only race I could have hit the win ticket, not the exacta. Okay, so the 5 was a nice price, 7-1. Second race I played. Very bad opinion there. Very bad opinion there. Third race I sat out. Well, I liked some long shots there, and there was a huge long shot that ran second, but I sat out. Fourth race I didn't play. Fourth race I didn't play. I didn't play that race. The 7-1, the 4 ran second at a big price, but I did not play that race. I couldn't decide what to do with the 2 horse. That's right. Is that true? All I made was 2 bets over there at Gulfstream, and then I made a bullshit bet here. Bullshit bet here, but I gave out a warning. I played 2 or 3 bets. 3 play bets there today, or 2. 1, 2. No, I only played two play bets today. This one I keyed off of, I think, an 18-1 and a 45-1. And this one I basically used a 40-1, a 50-1, and a 40-1, and a 10-1, and they all ran like it. So Gulfstream, I honestly can't say, other than the races that I didn't play, I had a shot, but the races that I actually played, I had no shot and shouldn't have. I couldn't have got to the 6 here. And when I say I couldn't have got to him, I got no problem with him winning. I just couldn't get there. I believe the inside is generally where I want to be there. What am I doing at Tampa? How many races did I play more races at Tampa? It feels like I played a few more races than 2. That's my third bet. Ran second there with a shot. Okay, ran second. The 9 horse beat him. I'm actually supposed to lose that race. That was still a play bet. And actually, I was probably supposed to lose more of that race, actually. That was just a $20 win bet. That's like change. And those were 2 $20 win bets. Oh, no, I think I did those. I bumped them up to 30 bucks. So I played 3 races, all play bets. 5 play bets all day today. Okay. It feels like a slow day. It just feels like I can't get anywhere, and it is what it is. I mean, this is horse racing. If you guys are new to horse racing, I mean, this is more what it is instead of just cashing tickets every race. Let's see, Kathy hit the pick 5 yesterday. Nice, Kathy. What did it pay? Did you hit it at Gulfstream? I think it paid like $600 the late pick 5. Although I do not want to bury my day on play bets, but my play bet's been pretty soft today. I don't want to keep making too many play bets. I hate it when I end up having a real losing day on just a bunch of play bets. It is possible, and I do got to worry about that. See, it looks like we're off the turf again at Tampa. Let's see. Battle scars. Yeah, this is the right race. This allowance 1X race? Wow, I gotta go. I'll be right back. Oh. I'm cold down here. Wow, this one horse. That's a huge class deficiency, I'd say. On the right race, why do I think there's 11 horses here? Scratching the wrong shit. Oh my God, I am freaking just cold. I got one of those colds where it just feels like I just want to jump and take a hot shower, and that's the only thing that's going to warm me up. I feel it like in my bones that I'm like just freaking freezing. Let's see, we end up with a 6-horse field there. Yeah. I don't think this one's race was bad. Last race was a little slow early and made a 1 tick slower than the fastest winter move, 1 tick slower than the fastest winter move, getting to the 6 furlong mark. But a 12-5 claimer who just won a $6,000 race and a $6,000 race. Dude, this has to be the weakest 12-5 for this horse to win. I don't know. I think he's in good form, and I think last race was nice, but Jesus Christ. Four, I'm going to have to come back and look at it. He's a favorite. That's the main track only horse. Going to be on the inside. Before I look this up, I don't know how interesting this race is. He is the favorite. I mean, he just won a $35,000 4 races back, $16,000 second. They were at Gulfstream. I mean, he probably belongs. There doesn't seem like there's much here. Let's see, 3 races ago on the 6th, that was a stalking closing day. He at least belongs in allowance 1X. Well, you got to question. It was a stalking closing day. He was average, average, average. He got in position. Next race was a closing day at 1X. Then they tried a stakes. I don't think there's much in here, and I don't think I can throw him out right now. But probably a deep closer, which is not that great over there at Tampa. Let's see, the 8 horse is going to be in what, though? 1, 2, 3, 4 post position, 7-2. Not enough to get me excited. Three races ago, it was a 1 race sample. Next race, stalking closing day. That's what he was. He was slow, average, slow. He wins over there at Keelan. Maiden claiming 20,000. He got the slowest pace of the day. He was able to close. Yeah, man, I'm not excited about this race at all. You know what? 9 at least got a nice race last race. Stalking closing day going too fast to win at sign of life. Big time sign of life. A 10 probably feels a little cheap in a weak kind of field. But is in decent form. Wow, I don't think the 10 should be 3-1. I probably agree that the 4 should definitely be bet, or not be bet, should be considered for the win. I don't like the 8. If the 8 wins, I just don't like them. I probably like the 4, 6, 9. I don't think there's any room in this race. 9 ended up being barely an overlay by about a point. Is that enough to get excited? I'm getting a little bored with these cards right now. I think I agree with the way the public got this bet too much, and I other than the 6, who I'm not even sure if I think is that same 30% chance. 6 has to come off the pace. If I did anything here, I'd have to key to 6. Fuck it, I'd have to key to 6. Do I want to do anything here? I'm writing some directions I could go right now. 6 to win. Let me check these. I gotta check them. Comes in 4, 6, 21 to 1. 6, 4, 34 to 1. 6, 9, 31 to 1. Charles is doing. Charles had another big hit. C.R. Reed likes the one at Tampa. I'm worried about this exacta going down, but right now it pays like even money on the worst end, which I normally don't like to do, but fuck it, I'm running out of spots. Do I want to box that, or do I just want to play the kick out a combination and just play the 6 to be first or second? 4 9's paying 14 to 1 for every $6 that I hit it. Or I play it this way. So I'd be $4, $6. I'll lose 2 combinations, which is fine. I'm playing this hoping that the 6 gets first or second. I think I play it this way. Long term, it's probably better. Oh, no. Key box, not box. I'm doing it again. Key box. And really, I could, if I wanted to go for this race, I probably would do a ticket 6 first and second with everyone but the 1 also. But I'm seeing a whole bunch of races that aren't worth much to me. I haven't got excited about really anything all day today. Bentley's not a liquor. I don't have any dogs licking my face. Bentley is not a liquor. What's up, EE? Yeah, there's always Sunday. No, so yeah, I always last night Parsons was not listening to me. I was trying to get him fucking just to fucking let me mark Tampa for today and him do he should have listened to me because he lost Oakland and he should have just marked my Tampa for Sunday. But I did not want to mark the form for Tampa today. Uh-oh. Don't let this 8 get delayed. I thought 9 would be faster than the 8. 8's the maiden special weight winner. 6, if 6 runs, he's coming off the pace. I do know that. I'm a little nervous, but 6 looks interesting, but I still rather have my horse on the lead than the 8. I'm not sure if this 6 has anything. I can't tell if he looks like he keeps catching up with the field, and at the same time, he looks like he's struggling to me. I don't know. Sometimes I know when to get excited about a horse. I'm not sure I'm excited about him. 8 ends up being way faster than, wow, look at the 1. I hated the 1 horse. If you would have asked me who would not run at all, it would have been the 1, hands down. He might still not, but he's outrunning the horse that I liked. Yeah, I definitely needed a faster pace, and 6 was not that much. Oh, I kind of missed that. I don't know how I missed that, but I did. I didn't like him because of that slowest winner of the day. But I kind of thought that was at a route. And I didn't think he had any speed. I kind of missed him having speed. He doesn't have any speed sprinting. He does have a look of speed routing. I don't have a real problem with him winning. He got the lead. 9 wasn't fast enough. There was no speed duel. I would have still thought, even if I realized that he could look better routing, I would have still thought he was overbet at 5-2. I don't think I don't see I'm trying to look at my betting line. I got him at 10%. I might have changed that a little bit better, but not good enough where I could be thought he had any extra value. Oh, and there ends up being a dead heat in the exacta. Okay. Dude, I've been betting a bunch of losers today, and I guess I'm supposed to be losing today. The races that I'm supposed to be selecting better races, one or the other. I'm honestly not supposed to own that ticket. And then the dead heat's going to make even the 8-9 not be that great. If 8-9 would have came in, that might have had a little upside. Yeah. I kind of missed that the 8 had some speed. Those were 6 furlongs, and when I'm looking back at him, back when he was a router, he had some speed. Because I was like, wow, how did he get the lead so easy? And I was kind of remembering he was the slowest winner of the day, and the other race he didn't look fast. Now it makes sense. Those were route races, or those were sprint races. In fact, I bet if I look up the fairgrounds races, actually I don't have time. Well, I know I don't like this race. I might actually look up those fairground races where he was routing. I said I have no idea what to do with the 1 and the 2 here. I do think that the inside of the track could be good right now, and I want to play. I just have no idea. This is I don't know to look at these like these are grade 2 races. I'm guessing the one's a front runner. I have no idea what this is. And with me thinking it's inside of the track, it's kind of another blind bet, and I already did a blind bet that was trash. Let's see, Attila likes the 9. Yeah, we're in the 6th race. Still trying to get a feel of this turf. If it's not inside, well, I was going to say the 8 got a big shot if it's not inside, but fucking I look over and see 8-5 and was like, okay, I'm not even saying anything that you couldn't see yourself. Dude, I want to bias. I want to root for the inside of the track here, but I'm rooting for the inside of the track because that's 1 through 4, but I can't bet this race. I have no idea what the 1 and the 2 are. And if I ignore them, I mean, the 3 and the 4 are coming out of the same race. I got a note that the rail was bad that day. They're both 2 was on the bad rail. I could see him improving, but 4 was also in the 4 hole and could have been on the inside. Or I'm saying the 3. I'm rooting for the 3 and the 4 with the inside, but fuck, I can't touch this race. What's up, Austin? Six is up there on the lead with the 2. 2 ends up going off at 9-5. Who's the 6 there? 6 have 6 ran on a bad rail 4 races ago. That's a nice race. He ran against the inside bias. He popped, and then last race, 1 race sample. Who knows what happened there? His best race was on a Tapita Day where I don't have any extra note. 3 looks lively. 8, you know, if the outside can win, I thought 8 looks safe. 1 is there, 3's there. Everyone's kind of there. Six is holding on pretty good. I don't think he's going to hold on completely. Yeah, I'm just not sure what this turf's doing. I had a thought that maybe it's inside. 9 just won, but the 3 and the 1 came in second and third. That ends up being a super nice betting race. I really don't have a problem with the 9 winning either. Ran on a bad rail day. He was nowhere near the bad rail. He won his first race out. If I'm trying to poke holes in him, it was the slowest winner of the day, but fuck. Eight ran poorly. I didn't see an excuse on the 8. 2 dueled with the 6. 6 ran extremely good. Dueled the 2 into submission. But still, that only got him 5th place. 3 ran well. 4 didn't. I just sat out on a proper race for me to sit out. What's up, Arthur? I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, 22-1, 45-4. That's definitely quicker than the races we seen today, and quicker than the paces we seen yesterday. So with that quick pace, you know, the 2 and the 6 probably takes them themselves out of the race. Who's left? Could be anyone. The 9 comes over the top. 3 and the 1 gets first run. 4 I'd never seen running. 8 I'd never seen 8 look good at any time. I got no problem with that. At the same time, I don't think I could have got there. That was just a race that I kind of knew, other than saying I wanted it to be inside to just go on for today, and I was rooting for the inside. Is Charles on fire again? Charles is on fire today. Nice, Charles. Oh, Charles liked the 9. Winning place on the 9 and a $30 exacted. Nice, nice, nice. Nice prices, too. Yeah, that's not going to suck. Six and 2 might be coming off really good. The problem with the 6 horse, well, he faded bad enough to maybe people won't notice it. I think if there's enough people that watch replays, will probably catch on. And I think a lot of people will say that 22 and 145 is probably fast. Like I always think that the best fast calls are when you know that the track's playing fast, but the times look slow. Like there's some days where every horse came off the pace, and you might have a horse that went wire to wire going 23:47, and at no track in the country that any sprinting, anyone thinks that doesn't catch anyone's eye. But if you know that every winner closed that day, and that was a heart, that's when you really get paid. There's a lot of handicappers that at 22 and 1, but you never know what the field he's going to be in and stuff. But just handicapping theory on that. He might be a huge price. I thought he ran well. I think trip note handicappers might be interested in him because he outdueled the favorite. It's really eye catching when a long shot outduels the favorite. A lot of guys keep track of shit like that. Irad fucked your 6. Who liked the 6? Rick liked the 6 there. Yeah, nice call. I mean, he definitely outran his 45 to 1s. That's all you got to do is get good at. Oh, did I miss something on the 8? You said 8 was full of run? Maybe I did miss something. I'm just dude, they kind of submitted me just getting bored with the races today. Where is this 8? Oh, 8 got steadied up on the rail there. I see where the 8's at now. 3 cut him off. Wait a minute. Who am I looking at there? Wait, am I looking at the right horse? Eight dove to the rail. 6 took over and 3 found a gap. I'm surprised the 1's not claiming on 3, but maybe he had enough room to maybe he didn't really get closed down on. He must have had enough room. I was seeing those 2 different horses closing on the rail. Yeah, they took down the 6. 2023 year of the claiming foul. Okay, I gotta find an interesting race. Let's see. But reviewing that race really got no problem with that. That was fast paced. They all came off the pace. Couldn't get there. Let's see what we got at Tampa. 6-horse field, 6 race. We got a little stakes race going on. Let's say 4 races ago, early pressing day. Matt strides with the slowest winner, average. I gave him an asterisk there. He did improve. One is a race after that. Bad rail, average. Wins the next race after that. Bad rail, stalking, closing day. So both of those races I thought was a bad rail day, and both of them he was off the rail. And then last race, he had a bad rail and did not run. Yeah, okay. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. He might be a stalker, but I'd be shocked if he shows any speed. Florida badge, registered playing fees also include open money. Non-winners of a sweepstake. 2 races other than maiden claiming starter. Okay, all he did was break his maiden and win a $25,000 claimer. That's all he's done. All's two done is break his maiden twice. Two's broke his maiden twice. He got disqualified 2 races ago and he got to do it again. Fastest winner of the day. But he got to break his maiden twice. I got to see who they're betting here. Let's see. 3 wars, 4 races ago, stalking day. One on a route. Stalking day. One ticks slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, so not the fastest pace there. But he won that race first time out. Never a bad thing. Comes back, tries a little starter stakes. I don't have that race. That's at Press Style. Okay. Comes to Tampa. Try to sprint. I got that the rail was bad that day. I think that's a nice race on a bad rail. Gave him an asterisk, average. And then last race comes back, wins just being average. I don't got a real problem with this 3. Let's say 4-horse, 1 first asking. 1 ticks lower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, average. No problem with that. Comes back, tries Champagne, grade 1 over there in New York. Went too fast to win at the second call. I mean, hearts are hearts for me. And now I don't know how tough these little grade 1 races are, but they're probably better than a starter stakes race, and I got good marks on them. And he comes back and wins after the heart, but he was just average, winning a grade 3. And fuck these little stakes and shit. I don't know how good they are, but I definitely don't mind the marks. I like the heart, but fuck even money. Just fuck even money. Oh, yeah, I'm just noticing that. Wait a minute, this is a sprint race and not a route race. I'm still not sure which distance he's going to appreciate more. Six is nothing but a claiming 25,000 right now. Might have potential. I think he's in great form. I think he got speed. I like that race 3 back where he went too fast to win. He comes back, goes too fast to win, and finally pop. But at 25, I mean, I'm having a bigger problem right here. If this was a claiming race, I know how I would look at this race. But when I'm looking at a race like this and wondering what these little stakes mean, and not keeping my form on all of them, these are the races where it's good to know what kind of horses were. I got a feeling a lot of these horses were made up from a bunch of just maiden special weight winners, and that was it. Some of them are probably just, it's kind of hard to say, was that race better than a 25,000? It sounds like it should always be, but fuck, you don't really know. They kind of all took the first step of their career, breaking their maiden successfully and pretty good. But put it this way: 4 to 5 on the 4 to me is a no go. I'm not even sure if I'll probably say with the class he's a coin flip. Everyone else is pretty interchangeable after that. Everyone else is pretty fucking interchangeable. Maybe I give a 3 and a 5 a little bit of a better chances because they actually ran in some minor stakes, but it's not going to be by much. Some days, some races, you just don't have an opinion worth playing. Let's say I basically think one's barely an overlay. 2, a little bit of an overlay. Oh no, underlay. 3's right on the 3's right on the price he should be. 4's a little bit over bet. 5's a little over bet. And 11 or 6 is a bit of an overlay. I probably want nothing to do with this race. Nothing. Let me look at Gulfstream. Jesus Christ. I need some dirt sprints, dirt routes. That's not fucking baby races. I hate Saturdays at Gulfstream. I really do. During the championship meet. That's all right. I won Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. If I can't find plays today, it's fine. I don't have a good feel. How fast did that I'll look that up later. Let's see, we got a cheap turf route. As long as they all ran, I'm probably gonna have to be interested in that. I want to see how many routes I'm gonna have today. I think I got this race. Gonna be on the dirt. That race might have some upside. 10th race today at Gulfstream. How are they gonna bet that? 10th race at Gulfstream. I'm in the wrong race. Okay, 5-1, 4-1, 7-2. So this horse might be the favorite. Wow, he looks tough, but wait a minute. What is he? What is that comment? This race might have a little bit of something there. We got another turf route. I got to figure out what these turf routes are doing. The Tapeta or the Tapeta Sprint. I got to hit something. Turf route. I think it's time to go grab the tic-tac-toe board too, by the way. I need some extras. Let's look at this. We got a few more races in here. First race, the 5-horse stalked. One stalked on a Tapeta Sprint. Wow, that race was so long ago, I barely remember it. The 2-horse stalked. Wow, we had 2 Tapeta Sprints today, huh? 6 went wire to wire. That was that baby race. That's probably the main bet I shouldn't have put in, but oh. And then the 9 came off the pace last race. I'm not sure if he closed or not. Six is getting the lead over there at Tampa. Tampa, if I could figure out that class, I think I would have got crazy there, but I just did not want to play that. I want to see how the betting line works out there. 6 and 2 are dueling on the lead. I like the marks on the 6, but fucking not knowing that class. And 2 is a maiden claimer that was fast. 4's in position right now. 6 actually looks like you got a lot of horse. He's good enough. I let that 20. I think I'm right now. No, I think he's beat. Actually, is he beat? I let that $25,000 price tag scare me out of that race. He was the best marked horse. I don't know if he's going to hold on. Damn it. That's what happens when you make too many play bets. Sometimes you get eroded in saying, hey, I can't keep making play bets. Those were the best two marked horses in the race. 9-1, 10-1 on the 6. And I kept saying, you can't rate these grade 1s and grade 2 little 5 and 6 horse fields this early. They're just cheap little they're not cheap. They're just little horses that made in special weight and won these random stakes races that you don't even know are they worth anything. There might, if 6 got wobbly, there might be an objection here. And 1 was the other horse that was, it's like he's nothing but a $25,000 claimer, but you don't, the class on these 2-year-old little starter stakes races is so hard. So hard to decide what to do. Yeah, nice call, Charles. It didn't end up being that hard of a call. I made it hard. It made it hard. Joshua with the boom, exacta and win. I just couldn't pull the trigger. Now, if I'm winning today, or this was an earlier race, and I thought I had a bunch of play bets left, I play. But dude, I think I went down on 5 play bets today. They're play bets, but they add up. Shit, my play bets is probably a lot of people's whole day. Sometimes you got to say, it sounds play bet. Oh, hey, I'm barely betting, but fuck, they add up. And they sometimes kill your confidence, even though you're just trying to put in enough bets that you think have a math edge. And I probably should have had him a little bit less, but all right, 7th race. At least that race made sense to me. I don't know if 4 was an imposter because he ran well and he lost by a cunt hair, but are they really grade 1 horses at that time? I don't know if he's necessarily an imposter. Let's see. We got 8 horses over here. Gulfstream. I just want to find something that I can really jump on. If I can. 4 races go on the on the 1. Inside early pressing day. Average. Ran against the track, I feel. Okay. Comes back. 3 races ago. Just slow off of a little bit of a layoff. But he comes back, wins. I thought the rail was bad that day, so I actually think that's a pretty good race. Although he was dropping from, he did drop to get that win. Now he's stepping back up. Last race stepped back up to this level and was back to his average, slow kind of self. Two does not look bad, but the biggest problem with the 2 for me is the price. 4 races go, went too fast to win. Comes back. Nice little run there at the level. pops the next race, match rides with the fastest winner, and the last race had a bad rail stalking day, going too fast to win, but 2-1 is my problem. I am looking for speed and stalkers. Is this 4 or 3? This is the 3 horse. Let's see, 3 ran against the bias, 4 races go inside, comes back, runs nicely. Finally got his win, got speed. 5-1 on him. I can see it. I probably think 5-1. Now there is getting to be a lot of speed in this race. If 5 stalks got some upside, but there's a chance he could be too far back. I don't know if I trust him completely to give me the right trip. 6 is in really good form, but feels cheap. And 7, God, 7 looks as good as a 2 here too. I think we got 2 favorites here. I think it's going to be really hard to get both of them out of the money. 4 races ago at a higher level, bad rail, went too fast to win. Pops and wins right after that race at a higher level, drops to this level, early pressing day. Still a flat average. And then last, they laid him off, comes back, and he just misses on a fast pace at this level. I wouldn't be shocked if I thought he would have ran against I was gonna say I wouldn't be shocked if the 2 and the 7. I think 2 and 7 are both legit. Eight horse just feels cheap to me and needs too much to happen. He needs the pace to collapse. I don't think you get bred of both of those favorites. 7 probably has more options. 7 can go to the lead and come off the pace. I think the 7 would try to come off the pace here. I don't think 2 has the option. 2 goes to the lead here. And 2 is going to get pressured. Is there anything that makes the 2 and the 7? I think that both of those horses deserve to be I'd have a hard time getting around both of them. Usually I don't start with who I think the favorites are. Fuck that. That's why I don't start with who I think the favorites are. That really fucks thing up. I would be shocked if the 4 can do it with the 2 and hangs on. I would be shocked if he can hang on. 5 if they go fast enough, but I think 7 if 7 rates, he still beats the 5 to the punch. 6 has to be long. He's in very good form, but he has to be long. I'm not getting to anything all that long here. Dude, when you like two favorites in a race, it's really hard to find something with value. It's really hard. I don't think the three is. Wait a minute. I don't know where I don't know where I can go with this just looks like a straight out sit out. At least in the exactas. I mean, getting through. Wait a minute. Where do I got extra points at? Oh no, I don't have extra points. I'll be right back. What's that, Keith? Talk to me, motherfucker. Look at exactas here. I'll try to get my food. In fact, the public's only betting the 2772, it looks like. And they're betting the 5 a bit. This is a race I'm just sitting out. What's up? This is great. Two gets the lead like we thought. And to me, it just depends on how much pressure to get two gets. And if the two gets enough pressure, well, two's right now just racing against the clock. I think 7 is a legit horse to come off the base, and both of them are favorites. He goes 21 fast. He did go. I think he went a little too fast. 7's not coming fast enough. That's going to be a nice combination. I just couldn't really see it happening. Six was a horse in super sharp form. I just thought he was way too cheap. Nice price. I got no problem with the result because I did not bet. So and I don't know if you could blame the jockey on the 2 for going too fast because the 6 was, I think, in second the entire race. Daddy with the boom. Nice. Mac and Company GP milking again? Yeah, I'm waiting for something. Although, with my opinion, this is a race where all I can do is pick one between the 2 and the 7. Or I sit out this race. I'm not in it's so easy and demanding a price on a horse that you need to be better than just helps me avoid some. You got that chip? Oh yeah, this should pay decent. No doubt about it because they overplayed. I looked at the exactas. They overplayed the 7-2-2-7 and then they played the 5 as the other horse. Go get that booty clean. You got to get that booty clean. Because he left the chip. I gave him a chip. He dropped it when you called him up there. Matt played the 2-7-2-7. What is that, Matt? That can't be a try. You got something mixed up there. You can't have a 2 win and a 7 come in second and a 2-7. Oh, that might be a pick 5. That might be a pick 5. Yeah, you're drunk or something. That can't be a try right there. Yeah, your try was in trouble because if it came in any order of 2-7-5 for first, second, and third, you were fucked to begin with. Yeah, you would have been fucked to begin with because they overplayed both of those exactas. Why did I'm circling the wrong horse. What's up, big guy? I know I'm cold. I need your fur coat on, man. I am freezing. I'm freezing, big guy. I don't have any more chips. You like those chips? Guess who needs the ear bath? I gotta squirt those ears, man. You're smelling a little yeasty. Let's see. Cindy got the 5 singled in race 8. Good luck, Cindy. Okay, this is actually a race. I'm not gonna love it, but I gotta at least take this race serious at Gulfstream. I'm definitely running out of I don't have to force anything. God, it's a dirt sprint, and I want to be involved in everything on the dirt, but everything on the inside is just so freaking lightly raced. I think 5 should be the favorite from what I'm seeing, Cindy. If 11 was on the inside, I would love to take a shot with the 11. But with him being in the 11 hole, look, the 11 hole is never good. It's always a disadvantage at Gulfstream. I'd be a little worried that the 5, I think is probably shouldn't be 5-1 in my book. Probably should be less than 5-1. He's the best horse on paper towards the inside. Six is going to be the favorite. Unless 6 outbreaks the 5, which 6 after one race is not the fastest breaker. To me, 5 should be the favorite here. I think the 7's going to, wow, 7's 22-1, really. God, if 7 was on the inside, I would love to play him. And if 11 was on the inside, I would absolutely be considering the 11 and the 7 if they were in here. I'm going to have to see because I know that's a risky race, but I got to look at Tampa. Tampa's coming up first. Seventh race over there. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, I hate stakes races. I want cheap races, so a lot of times I hate Saturday's cards. See that race on the 1-2 back. Stalking Day going too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. Comes back early pressing day. That was a grade 3 race. No shame in not being a grade 3 horse at that time. I do got a big problem with 8-5. I mean, 1 horse or 2 horses, nothing but a $16,000 claimer. And actually, we don't even know if he is that. We just know he ran and got a couple checks at 16,000. We don't actually know he's a $16,000 claimer. There's a chance he might not even be a $16,000 claimer. Although, fuck, now that I'm looking at class, shit, 1 broke his maiden week. 12,000, 25,000. Yeah, one of those fucking little stakes races that are hard to put value on. But this is a 5-year-old. So that grade 3 should have been a grade 3. Three's coming from Canterbury. I just don't keep track of that circuit, and I have no idea what those races are. All I know is they're not much in this race so far. Four horse, that's a mismarked horse. That's a mixed marked race right there. You can't go too fast to win and be a winner, so I know that's wrong. I wouldn't have a problem with him winning. My marks are just wrong. In fact, do I want to try to look that up? Because I want to mark that up. October 15. Yeah, bad rail, early pressing day. I don't know where that mistake come in. Oh, I see what I did. They had a couple races run on the turf, and a couple were scratched off the turf, and I just assumed that was on the turf. Hessa Champagne is in this race. I was against him last time when he won over there at Gulfstream at 25,000. Put it this way: this is a stakes race, but this is not fucking much. This is not much here. I think 4 and 6 is worth a play here. Eh. I wish a 7 wasn't in the race. There's not much here. Oh, Rick, hope you feel better, man. Still not 100%. Me neither. I got no. I don't want to deal with this Tampa race. I can't decide what I think of the 7, and I can't decide what I think of the 1. And I gotta have a reason to throw both of them out. I know I was against the 7 last race, and all he did was beat a weak $25,000 field. But the I don't know. I thought this 1 was going to be super tough here. And then I see he broke his maiden so cheap, and then I see a 12-5 win. I mean, he did work himself up in class, and he does got super front speed, but I don't know. I just didn't think this was a. Let's see. They just scratched the 5. And I was trying to make a case to get with the 6 and the 4, but 4 does not always go to lead, so there is a chance that one is just a lone front speed. If one gets the lead by himself and can control the pace, he's going to be very hard to beat. All right, but I got to look at Gulfstream. I think I'm going to have to play the Sunshine Millions. This race I don't have to play. I know where the danger's at. Let's see. I do want to be on the inside. I do want to be a speeder stalker, and I do think 5 should be the favorite, not the 6. Even though 6 is so lightly raced, he might be faster than I think. We did see a 6 beat a first-time starter field, but he got to the rail and he went wire to wire. If those 2 horses get beat, I think it's going to come from the 1 through 4. Now, the first time starters, I'm just trusting. This normally, on any other day, I don't play this race at all. Today, I'm considering it because I'm looking at the card and there's just not much there. It's like, I know traditionally I want to be on the inside. If someone outside of the 6 wins or runs second, I can't have it. Well, that's not true. If the 7 does something, I could have it. 7 at 23 to 1, I probably use a little bit. At 11 post position out there is never fucking good. I think whoever gets the lead towards the inside is going to win this race. Unless the 5, yeah, I think 5 is probably going to be closer to the pace than usual. Got a Todd Fletch. I'd just be betting on him on blind faith. Another Uncle Mo on the deuce. I'm going to write some bets and see if I even want to do them over there. Let's say 1 did get pressure. Now the 7's running, and I would have had to beat both the 1 and the 7. Six did beat him. I was trying to get I think it was the 4 and the 6. But 6 started dropping in price. He ended up winning at 4 to 1. The exacta would have still been trash. 4 to 1 is not a price. I wasn't going to bet that much to make that 4 to 1 worth having, really. But 6 did win that race. I got no problem with that, but didn't bet it, and at the same time, I don't know what I could have done with it. All right, let's look at this Gulfstream race. I got 4 minutes, and I was gonna write down. I am a little interested in the 7. 7, I would really want to do something if he had the inside post, but he doesn't. But that 21, I can't, I don't think I can make a betting line here because there's no way I can tell you what the 2 inside horses deserve. Even the 3 horse is interesting because he ran against the inside speed favoring bias and made a nice close there. I like that race, but there's no way I know how he matches up with the other horses. 4, I think 4 could be there. So I know I need, if I think it's inside, I need to do something on the inside. I kind of need the 3, the 4, 7. You know what? I don't mind that exacta. Actually, they're in a range where I could bet all of them to win. I could bet those same horses to win. And make out pretty good if I pick one direction or the other. I do got a Pletcher on the inside. I mean, I could even go 2 on top of the 1, 3. That's probably too many for that. I could forget about the 7, box to 1 through 4. I can key off the 5 to run first or second with the 1. There's so, and without being able to handicap 1 through 4, basically I can't tell. I can't even tell myself which is the best way to go. But I do think whoever gets the lead in the inside, that could be the 4. And dude, I mean, I sit out this race more times than not. In a way, I feel like this could be an opportunity, and in another way, I know it's a terrible spot for me. Shit, and this horse stumbled. Where did he stumble? Did he stumble out the gate? Hold up, I want to see when he stumbled. I think whoever gets the lead wins this fucking race, as long as they're on the inside. I want to see where the fuck he stumbled. 4th race. He stumbled right out the fucking gate. I'm a motherfucker lost all chance. I think I play this race. Fuck it. I think I'm keying off the 3 and the 4. I'm playing to the inside. I may leave out the 7 and just go to the 5. My first thought was to key off the Pletcher horse and pay for safety, but I'm like, fuck that. Three. That's a $16 base bet right now if I leave out the 7. I think I don't have many spots today, so I think I play this okay. I actually think I want 2 with the 3-4 in case it comes in for even more money. I think I play this race. Let me look at that 7 one more time. This is a route race. You know what? Forget this race or forget this. I think I'm boxing 3, 4, 7. So that's such a bigger hit than the other one. It's so much better long term. And I'm betting the 7 to win. Although I am betting more money on the 3 and the 4. Let's see, I'm doing the key box last. We played it. I play this race. Okay, I think it's my best spot today. Three, 4 would be monster right here. I get it twice as much there, and I get it one more time there. 3, 4 would be monster. Win tickets. 7 winning wouldn't it be bad? 7 getting in the exacta with the 3, 4, 7 wouldn't it be bad? I think 4 should get the lead. Unless the 1 or 2 are fast. I didn't realize that was a sprint race. He fell flat on his face, so. Come on, 4, get the lead, go to the rail, protect the rail, go slow, get the lead. Ah, you're not getting the rail, though. The 1's stringing you out. 6, I need 6 not to run here. I hate where the 6 is at. Fuck me. I love where the 4 is at. 3 looks interested. I need the 6 to go away. Come on, 3. Keep plugging through there and keep this 4 going for me. I think I got some. Could have something. Get this 6 out of there. You're not special, 6. Get out of there. Come on, 4. 3, I need you to get, 3 can't get second. It's off. All right. I still think that was one of my freaking best chances today. I just don't have too many races on the card today. Four ran, they came off the pace. The Fletcher wins on the inside. Thought 5 deserved to be the favorite. If 9 gets second, there's no way. I guess I should have, if I key off the 2 and the 5, I don't think the 5 gets second either. I think 9 gets second, right? Yeah, I can't hit that even if I keyed off the 2, even if I keyed off the 5 or the 3. 6, I thought the 5 was safer than the 6. All right. 4 ran and dueled, so I got a run out of him. I think I had to play that race. Nines ran 3 races before. If that's a horse on the inside, I probably like him a little bit. In fact, I would have liked any horse on the outside. I wish the 1 and the 2 were not on the inside there. If the 1 and 2 were wide and something else, I think that race could have played different. Could end up being a nice exacta. 23:46. Decent pace on the front end. So 4 I think ran good enough to be worth that bet. Let's see, rolling with the boom. What is that, a try you hit there or exacta? Looks like you might have hit the try. Anthony, what's up? That looks like a new name. Charles is hitting everywhere today. Ooh, Jay with a 93-1 double. Nice. Could I have played doubles? See, the problem is I don't know what to do with on the turf. So I would have had to play into the turf this race. What was this race? No, couldn't have hit the double. I'm looking to see if I could have done something double wise. I didn't even bet that race. I thought the 2 and the 7 were legit. Oh, that was this race is not counting. That race does not count. That was a severe bullshit. Meaning I can't look at that race and review if I had anything to handicap. I know what I was doing there, just trying to get a bias play home, and fucking there was no reason for me to like one horse over another horse there. Let's see. How many plays did I make over there at Gulfstream? I know I went silent for a long time. Let's see. One, two. Did I only make 3 plays at Gulfstream? That was only my 3rd play at Gulfstream. Wow. Today actually feels rough. Today feels rough. Let's see. I got a turf route race. I think if I hit something, it's going to have to be the Sunshine Millions. Or I got to decide how I really want to play the turf routes. One or the other. I got 2 turf routes and a dirt sprint. That's what we got. How about a rant? It's hard to rant on a day where I'm suffering. That's always been the case, Matt. It's hard to rant when you know you're not looking too good and you're reaching all day. The best rants come is when I'm full of myself. Now, I could have ranted this morning after going on like a 5-day win streak or whatever it's been. Okay, Jay wants to do to prove it. Dude, you can't piss me off. Jay, if I know you, it's almost impossible to piss me off. I know you're begging for me to get a rant and pissed off in a prove it mode. Dude, the hard thing right now is I'm trying to figure out if my opinion shit today. Or if I just got a Saturday card that I can't do much with. Combined with shit opinion. Combined with shit, shit opinion. Two, a first time starter, 4 to 5. Chad Brown horse. Okay. I mean, I don't know how it's right, but okay. Dude, could the 2 be interesting? Dude, this is a heart that I don't know if I can trust. He did go too fast to win. He ran some okay races before that. 2 races ago was on a bad rail. I mean, he's 9 to 1. Shitty card, no cigar. Yeah, I wish I had a cigar today, but fucking. Ten ran against a couple biased. He has an excuse in every race. God, he's a tempting price, but I've been looking at a bunch of play bets today. I'm kind of at the spot where it's like, I don't mind losing more money, but I want the bet to be something that I like. Like if I had bets that I felt like I had to make right now, I make them. Put it this way, I know Chad Brown. I don't care how good his stock is. I don't care 4 to 5 on a first-time starter. I can't get behind. That I do know. I don't even know what I'm trying to beat. The spots I could get to is the 3 and the 10. And I don't even know what the 10 is, to be honest, other than dropping. He ran against the early pressing day first time out. He ran against another early pressing day sprinting. And he ran on a bad rail early pressing day. Is that enough to fire here? The 3, I got a bunch of races that are at Delaware Colonial. I don't mind this race right here, and I do like that he went too fast to win, but there's going too fast to win, and there's going too fast to win and losing by... Did they just pull him up? They had to have just pulled him up. We see how he looked doing it. Although I'll tell you another thing that's interesting about him. I'll say the trainer does not know what the fuck he's doing. He got a sprinter. He took him to a track that does not favor front runners for many, many years on the turf. His last race, he was pulled up. Turf is not where you want this horse to be on. Now, they rained off, but he was an idiot for putting him on turf again. So it is connections that there's no way you could trust that they know what the hell they're doing, because nothing about what this does makes sense. I'm Dutching the 3 and the 10 to win. And I'm keying the 3 first and second, and guess I'll use the 2. And the 10, that's it. It's not great. Really the only spot I think I'm trying to get around a first-time starter who could be anything. By the way, I didn't even check that actually that oh, I should have checked that exact. Oh, wait a minute. Now I'll let it go. Actually, a 2-3 exact is not that great. It's 13. It's 13 to 1. Let's say Yakko thinks the 6 horses live. Nothing would shock me here. That's another first time starter. Like, this is another race where I would more than likely just sit out. I want the 3 to rate. He's going to lead, but I want him to. God damn, he goes down to 9-2. Really? Okay. He's going to duel with the 5 horse. Ten's actually a better price. I probably want the 10 to win anyways. If it's just a win ticket. I like where the 10's at. Can we have first run over this 2? 2s look loaded, but can 10 just continue this move? I think 3's already done. I think 10's working hard also, but at least he's working. I still think 3's done. Come on, 10. Come on, 10. I need you to have enough. I think 10 is not moving a muscle. Come on, baby. Have enough to fight off this 2. No, he doesn't have enough to fight off the 2. And he's not even going past the 5. He ran well. But 2, you know. Both the first time starters were better. I thought the 10 was going to go by him for a minute. 5 had a lot more resistance. Oh, a lot more resistance than I thought. Chalk, chalk, chalk. Yeah. I'm not going to like that race. That race looks crap. The back half of yeah, there's probably nothing at Tampa for me too, really. And I'm just not sure how I want to approach this turf race. Let's see what we got. I'm going to look up the 10th race first because I think 10th race is the key to what I need to do. I want to see if I could do a double here. Everyone on the inside looks pretty damn good there. Who are they betting into the doubles? That's what I should be looking at. 2 is out here. So we got the Sunshine, little tiny stakes race. Let's see, the 1 horse, early pressing, average, average, slow, comes back, bad rail, slow, 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 runs against the speed favoring track. And he's only ran one race on the turf. Probably don't like that. Just some $60,000 claimers, and I'm not even sure if he's a 60,000. Let's see. Don't Get Cozy is in this race on the turf? Really? Yeah, this is a mile on the turf. Okay. Mile on the turf. Don't Get Cozy. Four is the favorite. Four ran in a couple graded 2 races, but they were both on the dirt. Ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. Last race, average match strides with the fastest winner average. Sixes. What? Sunshine Philly and Mare's turf. 75,000. What kind of race is this? Because these horses look like shit. Stakes race at a mile over. I don't think any of these horses done shit in a stakes since April 1st. Or 3 races other than this is not when there's a 3 lifetime crap race. Wait a minute, no, it's not. I'm getting lost. Or 3 races other than maiden, claiming or star, or 2 races. Jesus Christ, I hate fucking conditions. Don't Get Cozy is a nice horse, but I'm shocked to see her stretching out and trying turf for the first time. I mean, this horse fits on class and move alone, cruise through conditions, but he's a favorite. This horse, to me, just does not belong. God, I like the marks on the 6, but the horse does not belong unless speed is a super freaking highway is her only chance. Got the 7 coming from the West Coast. I have no clue what this fucking horse is. This horse is nothing but a cheap little $25,000 claimer. I think I got to play the last 2. I think it's the last 2 races for me. I think this race is just, I don't know what's going on. Turf. Let's see where my edge is at all. Four deserves to be a favorite other than not being on the turf before. That's where I start poking a hole in her. I don't have a problem with her winning. I just don't know what I would do with her that adds value with her. Seven is a second choice. Dude, I think this is between kind of the three favorites. And I know I wanted to play to the inside double, and I'm just thinking there's no way I can play whatever I'm thinking to the inside double. Florida to 1, 2, 3 are well, 18, 20, and 42. They're not as bad as I thought, honestly. 7 is kind of bad, and 8, 9's. I think I play. I think I leave this race alone, and if I play a double, it's the next leg. So I like 1 through 4. 1 through 4 in the sprint. Obviously, couldn't play all 4 of them. And I like the 3 horses that they're betting. Let's see where we're at. Let's see, 9 and 4 out there. 9's going to be forced to back off the pace. 7 kind of forced. They both got position. 4 ends up getting the lead. $24-4. This pace feels like slow. We seen them close at 22-1. I think this is going back to front end towards the inside. That pace is slow. Everyone should be able to quicken on this. Everyone. Okay. I couldn't get past these 3 horses. I just couldn't get past those 3 horses. They ended up being the 3 chalks. Four did win. So I got no problem with that, but I don't know what I could have done with that result. And I know who I was trying. I want to play towards the inside next race, and when I looked at the doubles, most of them weren't that great. And I know I couldn't have gone 3x4. I know I couldn't have went 3x4. I never even consider a 3 horse exacta box, but they were all 2-1, 5-2, and I would there's no way I thought the exacta box could be played. Let's see, could it have? I don't think it could have. No, $6 to get 10. Charles worked that into boom. What the hell did you how the hell you work that into a boom, Charles? Tribe is a boom. Or a big win bet on the 4? Or maybe a straight exacta? That would have been tough to work into a boom. I could see you doing a single exact or maybe betting the 4 as your main horse. Or you just addicted to saying boom today? Oh, he keyed off the 4. I see it now. Keyed off the 4, so in a pick 3? Yeah, that's what I see. Fuck it, you know how I always say you guys know where I'm going? I can just see by that result what Charles could have did. I would have guessed that he couldn't have done an exacta box. Charles been doing some big win tickets lately. I could see him with the 3-1 on the win ticket, or maybe even a straight exact, or maybe. Definitely, that's the only way I could see him doing that. Because I think if you did a big try box and a big exact, right? You didn't box that in the exacta, right? Because I don't think no matter how much you played fat for in the exacta, it can't be a boom. Yeah, that's what I thought. Exacta was straight, so you got less combinations, and yeah, exactly. I can guess what's going on. Yeah, Till, I kind of agreeing with you. As soon as we seen that slow pace again, which like, yeah, this is gonna be I said the inside speed, which was the 4. The only race they came off the pace was that 9 horse, and they went 22 and 145 or something like that. Other than that, it's been all inside horses. That 4 horses, 70 to 1 had the lead all the way around, only to get beat by the 2. The pace of most of the race has been on the slower to average side, except for one of them. And that race where the 9 won, I think the 1-3-3-1 still ran second and third. 9 just came over the top, and that was kind of a mix between that was like a suicide pace today. Oh, oh boy. Let me see something. And I kind of didn't want to just pick one of those 3 to start off the double. I like the 4. I like the 4's class. I like the 4's marks, but I didn't necessarily like him trying turf for the first time at a short price. 7, I didn't have marks, but I knew he looked fine. But not at, they were all at 2-1, and then the 9. The 9 I thought was the speed, and I kept thinking about the inside of the track. And the 9 had a bunch of $25,000. He had some class races, and he had some very suspected class. But I'm interested in the double. Because at least I know how I'll play this cheap double. Now, the problem with this, got to make sure I like something because there are a lot of lightly raced horses there. but at least it's in a level of racing that I like. Then I got a dirt race where I know what I want to do there in the dirt race. I basically like the 1 through 4 here. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to bet them all. I was hoping that there'd be some mistakes here. Anthony's the worst. We all feel like we're the worst and the best. and sometimes there's no time between the two. I've had shows where I couldn't wait to get off the air. It's been brutal and slow and boring and we have that one late race where you just go to the fucking pin house from the outhouse to the penthouse. Like I said, I didn't want to handicap Tampa really, but I was so worried about. I kept telling Kiki, I'm so worried about today's card. I hate Saturday cards at Gulfstream. Doesn't mean I do bad at them all the time, but if there's a lot of races that I'm squishy on, it always seems to be during Saturday on the championship meet. And I don't think there's anything left at Tampa. I think Tampa, it's this race or nothing. Because the 10th race is just ridiculous for me to try to expect like I can do anything there. I play those races when everything's going right, not when I'm already questioning life decisions. And I even got away from making the betting boards and everything today. Although part of that is me being freaking just tired. This is another little stakes race. And I'm just not sure what these horses are. Let's see. It's kind of like that race where that 6 won and I was trying to get to him and at the same time I couldn't pull the trigger. Because that 4 horse looked so classy and I was questioning it and I just couldn't do it. They are hammering the 4. All right, at least I got an idea. Let's see, the 1, average, slow. 2 horse, first time out. I don't know what the 1 is, by the way. He just looks like a speeder stalker that can be there or not. I like the 1's first race out, inside early pressing day, ran against the bias, comes right back and wins on that one. Then he gets another inside stalking day in a grade 3. And last race was not bad. Bad rail, hit the gate, average. I think he's 7-2. I was hoping that they missed him completely. They didn't. See, this is a nice race on the 3-2 back. Bad rail, went too fast to win. Comes back, wins off of that race. December 3rd is going to be a rematch race. Who else ran in that race? Four was in that race. He was in the 3 path, it said. He won that race, but if I'm right about the bad rail, the three was actually closer to the rail than him. Went a length faster. I don't think three is that far of a reach here. I don't think he's that far of a reach. I'd say five hasn't really done anything wrong. Oh, and four hasn't really done anything wrong in his last two races. Average match strides with the fastest winner. And last race, bad rail, early pressing day. I mean, he was three wide. He was still the fastest winner of the day, so he can still win. But I am downgrading him a little bit and upgrading the three. That I am trying to do. I don't know. Six looks a bit below these. Seven horse ran on that same December 3rd day, but different race. He had the 9 hole on the bad rail. I'm downgrading him. Plus, he was just in a maiden special weight where they were in a little stakes, even though. And 8 had the rail that day. 8 was in the stake, but he was just a $25,000 claimer. I think he ran a good race. I want to upgrade the 8 and the 3, I think it was. Dude, if I were to use horses, who would I use? I would still use. I'd probably do 8 and 3 to win. Got to make sure Gulfstream's not coming up. I'd probably still use the 4. There was a long shot that I don't think I used the 7. I don't want to use the 7. Who's a long shot? Was it the 5? I'd probably just box 8, 3, 4, actually. Oh, wait, do I want to box that or key that? Hold up. Hold up. I think I play this. No, I key box that. Actually, I probably shouldn't even use the 4. Actually, I don't think I should use the 4. The payoffs to the 4 are shit. I can play the 4 in second, but I can't play it to win. Or on top of the exacta. So I'll play 3 and 8 on top of the 4. And I'll come back and box the 3 and the 8. I'm just fading the 4. You know what? I want more money to win on the 3. So I actually got more money to win on the 3. 3 and 8 to win. 8 and 3 on top of the 4. And a 3-8 exacta box. That's all I got. Five, I'm a little worried about the 5 having front speed. Oh shit, it was a 6 horse. I knew there was a long shot that I like. Hold up. Exacta? No, got nothing with the 6. I was going back, you know, I wanted the 6 with some stuff. I forgot. It was this heart race back here. Shit, at 3 did not break. 3's gonna rate today. He might do good rating. I don't know. He got a firm hold. 22 and 2. Come on, 8. I think 3's flat. I think I got to root for the 8. 6 just went away. Okay, so that doesn't matter. I need this 3 just to win. Come on, 3. Put this 7 away and I got a ticket, I think. 7's not going away. 3's all over the track. I got nothing. 5's coming. 5 was the other horse that kept scaring me. 7 was not on my radar. That son of a bitch. That was a horse that fuck, I downgraded him. I couldn't have won with him. What's up, brother man? Rolling got a boom on the 5. Are you sure the 5? 5-7 or 7-5? Oh my God, who was Marco on? Did I accidentally bet him again? Oh, Marco was on the 4. Marco was on the 4. But didn't the 7 win that race? Did the 7 hold off the 5? I thought the 7 won that race. 7, 5, 2, 3, 4, 8. Yeah, 7, 5. Nice exacta. Oh, brother man needed a 5 to hit the super. Oh, that's rough. All right. I'm done with Tampa today. I'm not looking at the last race at all. I take the L. If I don't hit Gulfstream, Tampa's not an option for me in that last race. Hope that's saved. Fuck, and I wasted too much time. Don't tell me I wasted too much time. I want to look at a double here. No. Pools will pays. I could have played that 4 to the 1, 2, 3. Okay, I wanted to see that. Let's see, there's honestly not that many spots in the last race that I could go. Oh, they did scratch the 1. I didn't realize they scratched the 1 in the last race. Good. And they scratched the 12. I thought the 12 was in there. 11 I thought was an option. Who's the speed next race? 1 and it's not 1, but 4 might. Shit, 10. I haven't seen anyone on the outside run. Double's going to be hard. I think I got to play the double because I don't think the exact is going to be worth anything. I like 1 through 4 here. I don't know how I can make the exact to pay anything here. In fact, I think I got to try to beat the 4, hoping that he gets strung out. Let me see. Oh, I'm in the wrong race. I got to go back to this 10th race. I think the only thing I can do for the exactas is key the 1 first and second with the 1 through 4. I think that's where I go there. And I'm putting that in now. But doubles. I really wanted to play a double here because I think I got something next leg. Fuck. To the 2 is kind of cheap. Really all I could play is 1 and 3 to the 2. I want to look up this Indiana race real quick. Come on, give me time. Indiana. I'm not even sure if I have it. Who's that? 926. I got it. Fuck one. I don't know if that's speed or not. I have no clue how good that is. I want to test out the inside to the inside though. I like the 2, but I know the 2 doesn't have any speed. Dude, one of these 2 sprinters can get the lead, but fuck, they look bad. I kind of like 10 and 11 the best next, right? Let me see what those are paying. Only wait, 10's a long shot. 10's a long shot. I'm playing to the 10. Fuck it. Double. Did I didn't play that first double. I'm putting the 1 through 4 double in first. 1 through 4 to the 10. I didn't know 10 was going to be a long shot. And then I think it was, what did I write down? 1 and 3 to the 10? Or no, 1 and 3 to the 2. 1 and 3 to the 2 was the other one. I'll get that. 1 and 3 to the 2. 1 through 4 to the 10. I need the inside here. I really need the 1 to get first or second. I wrote the wrong horse. Come on, 1. I need you. I need you. I need you big time. 1 with the inside. Is your mom there? All right, did I hit the exacta? This horse was 9 to 2. You don't get any. I'm not going to hit the exacta, and I did not do a win bet. All right, I got to hit the double. 1-7. Uh, Seven split the exacta, but after they bet the 1 down, was that exacta any good? Not really. 17 to 1. Mofo with the boom. Nice. Oh, I'm looking at doubles. What is the 1-7 paying? 38 to 1 I got. What? No, I didn't share with you. 38 to 1. You got better than 25, though. Someone said 25. Oh, you thought you got 17? Oh, you did better. I meant to bet the 1 to win when he was 9 to 2, but I honestly don't care that I did or did that I didn't do it. He went off at 5 to 2, so, and if he was 5 to 2, I wouldn't have done it. So I'm gonna miss the exact. Hopefully, I can hit the double though. Well, why am I doing that? I'm gonna think that I didn't play it. You want to know what's funny? When I glanced at this race, I thought, did I ever glance at this race on the show or earlier today? Because I seen these, but did another horse run like this on the outside? I'm kind of surprised he's 17 to 1. Kind of surprised he's 17 to 1. Yeah, well, that's why I know which races I'm supposed to hit. You know, when I'm not sure about the turf, I don't have a problem. But I can, once I see how a day's going, I'm able to look and say, fuck, what races do I need to hit? I knew I needed to hit this race. I knew the winner was more likely going to be from the 1 through 3 hole. You know, I forced my I had to force myself to play this 8 race. I said the winner's going to be 1 through 4. I wish the first time starters weren't on the inside. It comes in 2. Yeah, and I got some exactas going to the 3 and 4 inside horses with the 2. I handicap it, but I think an outside horse was able to get second. Kind of like that race. It came in inside outside. And then our other dirt race was 100%. What was that other race? Was it this race? 100%, almost 100% first time starters, or a couple. 6 gets the inside. I mean, 40 to 1, 40 to 1, 50 to 1. I think this horse was bet to 10 to 1. Horse, whoever gets the rail that had front speed win. Like I know what it is, but not every race sets up where I can take advantage of it. Didn't have any Tapeta routes today. Had a couple of Tapeta sprints today. Let's say Anthony's lost his mortgage payment, but won his car payment back. Anthony boomed a trifecta over there at Oaklawn. I'm guessing I did not see that race. I seen the one jump out with the lead and I walked away. I bet the 2 through 4 was chasing. One ran off and hid. I know that because 7 took a long time, and I'm guessing 7 came off the pace probably after the other horses dueled in submission would be the. I'm waiting to see that replay, but that's the way I'm guessing that race played out. The biggest thing I'm surprised about is the 7 was a huge shot. In fact, if 7 was on closer to the inside, I look at him and use him without a doubt. I mean, just that Florida and Holy Bull, I thought this horse was going to get bad. Roland's up about 500 today. Nice. I just hope I think I got a 2-outer. I played to the 2 more, but the 10's a long shot. I'm hoping the doubles to the 2 is paying enough. Let's see where the will pays are. They're now actually not paying enough. So if 2 wins, I'll hit the double, but I'll just make it not that bad of a day. Even though I got that double for more. If 10 wins, I'll actually be pretty okay for today. Might even be in a little spot of profitability. And I don't know if I can play anymore here. 10, I wasn't gonna play, and then I looked. I thought this 10 was actually supposed to be taking a lot of money, by the way. And I was kind of setting it up where I thought the 10 and the 11 looked the best on the outside. The 11 they were playing in the combinations, but the 10 they weren't. I didn't want to play to them because I thought the inside of the track has been looking good. There's not any speed to the inside that I could count on unless one of these dirt horses. 2 to me is a safe candidate. Everyone else on the inside I'm kind of reaching for. I do believe speed's been good where I can see a scenario where the 4 does something. Or the 6. I am kind of shocked on the way they're betting this race, by the way. Because I did not realize the 2's 5. I didn't think I'd bet anymore here, but I might have to. I might have to. By the way, did I miss the replay over here at Gulfstream? Mack and Company likes the 7 for minor placing. Yeah, Gulfstream inside has been huge, though. They're just not. I mean, I shouldn't complain. I've been getting just enough dirt races. Fuck, I want more dirt races every day. I thought they had one. I can't believe the 2 6 to 1. Yeah, $17 double. I even wanted to check that. They're hammering so the doubles that were hammered were the 2, the 9, and the 11. 2 to 9 and 11. 2 to 9 and the 11. Oh my God, I'm so freaking tired. None of these horses are fast that they're betting on the outside. I can make small cases for the 9, the 10, or the 11 to be close to the pace, and at the same time, I wouldn't be shocked if they're nowhere. I was thinking that these horses look like they ran together. Let's see. December 15th, those two are coming out of it. Yeah, 11 was a little bit faster early. I'm hoping I'm hoping 10. I was hoping there's a scenario where 10 can work his way to the inside. I just don't think there is. Let's see, Gulfstream. Oh, did my player froze. Holy shit, I did not. I must have hit okay, I missed a replay. Holy shit, my player froze. Okay. I was like, they're just stuck on that screen for an awful long time. It was like an advertisement stream that they do. Boy, they are overplaying the 9. I'm actually doing a betting line here. I'm sorry. Sometimes I get distracted or tired and stuck on what's going on that I didn't make enough betting lines today. Let's say I think I do want to take this race seriously. For some reason, I don't know why I did not know that there was an 11 horse. I just don't know how I can look at the 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11 and think that the 9 has that big of an edge where he's even money. I do not know how the public's doing that. I keep every time I look at these 3 horses, they look like the same horse to me. Oh, Pletcher. Pletcher is why they're making the difference. He is making a bit of a class drop, but fuck, I think that's way. Let's see. Eight would. How many horses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 9 horses in the race. I'm gonna start with the ones I know I can't get to. I'm gonna say the 7, 8%, just because he's first time starter. I can't get there. I think if someone surprises, it'll be because they have speed and they'll be towards the inside. 5 just looks like another kind of off the pace horse like everyone else. I don't know where his edge is. 4 might be a horse that can surprise. Same with the 6. They'll both be long shot. I guess 7 could, but I can't give 7 more than an 8% chance. In a weird way, 8's the best marked horse at 35%. With that average second, he's like one of the better marked horses, believe it or not. Four, I tried to look up this race. Part of me want to go that direction with the 4, but a part of me can't. Got too many horses here. 7. Let's see, they're not off 15%. Wow. I thought those horses would end up being bigger overlays. I think 8's actually an overlay that could be bet here. And then I do think the big 4 are the big 4. Nine's just overbet. If 9 wins this race, he's just overbet to me. That is what I'm working with. I almost think that I just stick with the 2. I can't believe the 2's 9 to 2. Well, actually, I can. He's not that big of an overlay. Man, I'd like to make a real legit shot on this 4 or 6 being able to run away with it, but fuck, I can't even convince myself that that's. I mean, I would use them. I'm trying to find someone else would I rather key off of than the 2. I don't hate it. I don't love it. 2 4 is 37 to 1. 2 6 is 96 to 1. 2 8 is 205 to 1. 210 is 44 to 1. I don't hate that. I could cash that if the 2 wins. The 2 gets upset. I can still cash my good daily double if the 10 beats the 2 and the exacta. 10 should not. I can also put more money on the 10 to win if I wanted to. I think I'm doing that exacta. Probably bet the 8 to win. 40 to 1 is too much to resist on him. Probably just a small bet there. Let's see, if the 10 wins, let's see, I played enough bet to lose more money than I should on play bets. If the 6 wins and the 2 gets second, that should still be a monster. 8-2 would be a monster plus the win ticket. Let me just make sure the 2-9's not paying. Yeah, 2-9 I leave off. 2-9-9-2 I get fucking absolutely beat. I'm okay with that. You're supposed to get beat there. Two, I believe, is the best horse towards the inside. Yeah, that's my key. 2-9's not worth playing. I don't. My guess is 2-11 is borderline 19 to 1. I think I go for a big hit here or no hit. Two to the 4-6, 8-10. No, that's a key box. $20 on the 8 makes my day not bad. Actually, I'd do better with the 8 winning than hitting my $66 double with just $20 on them. I think. One thing I want to decide if I really need to do the win bet on the 10. 10 wins. I hit a double. That should put me around a little bit up. 8 wins. I know I'm reaching. But on a small bet, that puts me up. Not a ton, but up. If 2 runs first, I get the exacta. Not the exacta, I get the double. That double only minuses. I don't think I do the 10 to win here. I think I'd just be happy getting kind of bailed out today. And if 2 wins, I'll cash the double. And I got a shot at the exacta. And none of those exacta should suck. So if 2 wins and I hit the exacta, I will be a solid today. 10 wins, I get a bailout double, and if the 2 gets second, I'm definitely in the penthouse. I don't need to bet. I don't need to bet anymore on this 12 to win. I just ride out. Just ride out, survive till tomorrow. That's the MKT. I got a double alive to golf all inside. Well, that must have been last race, maybe. Let's see. Thaddy likes the 6, 7, 8. I'll root for your 6 and 7 as long as the 8 win and the 6 and 7 get second. I was trying to make a real case to just bet the inside speed. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. If six wins or 5 or 4 wins, I'll feel a little chicken shit. If they win without the 2 getting second, I figured if the 2 gets second to them, I'll be okay. I need you to be up there a little bit closer. Come on, 8. Pull on. I think 8's getting himself in position and looks more lively than the 2. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Just get first or second with the 6 and the 4, please. 10's up there. I don't mind a 10. Come on, 2. Find a way through. Bring this 10 with you. Ten's behind a 9. I need the 2 to open up. 11's going to win from the outside. I just can't figure out what this turf's doing right now. I just can't figure it out. It's the big 4 horses. It's just the 11, 9, 10, and 2. It's all the big 4. They're the horses I gave the best chance to. I don't think 11-9 would be anything. I think I bet that how I needed to bet that race. Unlike you guys, I think I had a card that there was very little for me to very little for me at Gulfstream in Tampa today. Actually, there was nothing. I haven't cashed a ticket, so there was nothing for me actually. Not very little. There was nothing. The double's paying 16-1 with the 11. Charles hit the pick 3 in the super. Nice. Charles kept it going. Charles got to be having like a double Rolex day at least today. $24.48. The pace wasn't fast. I I thought the 9, the 10, and the 11, and even the 2 were the same horse. Thought the 2 probably was the safest just because I thought the inside was better today. I thought the 11 was the riskiest, being the farthest out. 10, I couldn't resist at 12-1. And 9, I just thought was over bet with them being roughly about equal. See, Blair liked the 4 horse. I don't even think the try. I'm curious to see what the super would have paid. I don't think it pays enough, and I don't play supers. I'm just curious to see what the try, but I doubt it if the try pays anything. All right. I don't know if I'm going to mark up Turf or Tampa for tomorrow. I'll probably just do Gulfstream right now because I don't feel like doing anything but looking at these results like crazy. When I have a bad day, I will be looking at these results like crazy. In a way, 11 Makes Sense was the only horse over 10-1. Okay, Boomer. I couldn't get to him. No, it wasn't a chalky day. I'm even going back to see how chalky the day was. A lot of 3-to-1s, though. Yeah, no, today wasn't that chalky of a day. $16 horse, $11 horse. Yeah, no, I thought it was going to be a worse chalk fest. I think it became kind of chalky at the end of the day, though. I think the last 3 or 4 races, there was no. The exacta was nice in the race before, but the 7 was on outside. I don't know. I'll obsess over these results. Right now, I don't think I could have done much different. Like when you're reviewing your betting and things, you don't want to see things that you could have done that were really good. Like I don't mind seeing things that I could have done that was like 20-to-1 combinations. I don't want to see some big combinations that I could have done. Realistically. And I don't think there was anything. I mean, the first race was the closest thing. I had the winner in the first race, but I didn't play that race. I had that 70-to-1, but I like some other horses. So, I don't know. But anyways, Charles, super day today for Charles. I am done. If you guys are still playing, good luck. I don't know if Turfway right now I don't know if I'm going to do another card. Sometimes I get that energy where I rage handicap, but I got a feeling I might just rage workout tonight. What did that last race come in? The last race at Tampa, I got rid of that form. But all right, everybody, take it easy. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to do an extra track. So Gulfstream. If I can't figure out Gulfstream, maybe they'll give me a bunch of dirt races. All right, everyone, take it easy. Good luck.